Welcome to Java programming. We need to take a look at this. Download an IDE for Java programming. Now, why do we need to download an IDE for Java programming? Java programming cannot run on Notepad. It can run on Notepad, but we just need to download an IDE for Notepad. We need to know what an IDE we need to use for Java programming. And let's say what we need for Java programming. Now, IDE for Java programming is known as what? NetBeans. NetBeans is known as an IDE for Java programming, and plus JDK. What does JDK means? Java Development Kit. The J stands for Java, the D stands for development, the K stands for kit. Now, these are the things we're gonna be searching for to download. Now, let's start. Now, as you can see, let's start. Let's click on your browser. Yeah, this is my browser. Now, let's open new. Now, let's type Google, which is search engine. Now, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, now let's type NetBeans first. NetBeans. Okay, you can see here NetBeans. Let's click on it. Now this is NetBeans here. This is NetBeans. This is NetBeans IDE download. This is the official site netbeans.org/downloads/. Now this is it. Let's look at the next line. Yeah, this is it here. NetBeans IDE download. netbeans.org/download. This is it here. 8.012. This is a new version. Now, I right click and open a new tab. This here is loading. As you can see, this video live. This is the new version we're talking about here. The new version. Now it's taking a little bit time to load. Do not mind. We just need to show you what components we need to run in Java programming. Now this is it here. These are the features it has. NetBeans IDE download. This is the feature it has. It has all these features. Anytime we download it, it still have an HTML5. Wow. It has C/C++. It has PHP also. NetBeans IDE has all these functions. Now you can download any one you want to download here. You can easily download it. You can download this is for free, 90 megabyte, 186 megabyte, 63 megabyte, 63 megabyte, 205 megabyte. Now if you are downloading this, you can see here there is some component that is allocated to it. Now if you are downloading the component that is allocated, there is some function that is allocated to it when you download it. When you download this, there is a component that is allocated to it. Like let's count 1, 2, 3. Only 3 features. Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When you download this, let's see if you download C++, let's see if you download HTML5 and PHP. This is what you will come across. This is what you will come across. This is it here. Now when you want to download all, that means all is aligned. Let's see. Yeah, let's take a look at this now. Okay, as you can see here. Now this is it here. Is it 205 megabyte? Now if you want to click, you can click and it will download. Now you can click if you need it, right? You can click on this if you need it. Do not forget, we are on version. We are downloading a version. Now do not forget, you can see here, you can add or remove these packs. Now you can add or remove. That means you can go for some features. Now it says JDK 7 and latest version are required for installing and running the Java. Now I told you what JDK means. JDK means Java Development Kit. It is needed, it is included anytime you want to install NetBeans. Now this is it here. this is the version we're talking about. These are the 8.0.2. If you want to download, you can click on it and download, and then you can select the platform which you want. If you are using the Linux, if you are using the Windows, if you are using the Mac, if you are using another one, if you find it here, you can easily click on it before downloading. You have to click on it for downloading. If I click on this, it has to change the word Linux. If I click on it, it has to change the word Mac operating system. Now that is all. Let's talk about what the JDK. Let's write here also JDK, Java Development Kit. This is it here. Let's click on search. You can see that download Java Development Kit, which is 8. If you need 8, which is 7, which was recommended by NetBeans, this is 6. Now let's click on this and let's see. We also bring out okay, as you can see here, I was thinking it's gonna bring out the latest version, which yes, bring it out. Download JDK 8. I told you that it's gonna bring it out. Now anytime you search on Google, it's gonna bring out the latest on the board. Yeah, the latest on the board. Now this is it here. This is the Java SE Development Kit 8 download. Now this is JDK. I told you what JDK means. Development environment for building application. Now this is it here. Now do not forget, in Java Development Kit, you can click on anyone where is your platform of your operating system, any you find here. If I'm running on Windows 8 64-bit, I'm running on Windows 8 86-bit, I'm running on Solari 64-bit, I'm running on Windows 64-bit, I'm running on Windows 86-bit. Now I'm running on the Mac OS X, I'm running on Linux 64, I'm running on Linux 64, I'm running on Linux 86. Now you can click on it and download it if you don't have. Alright, okay, now this is all you need to run what Java programming by using what a NetBeans IDE. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back to the next stage. We're gonna be installing the IDE. Let's say we download. Let's say one shows NetBeans 8.0.2 version. The second is what? The second one is JDK version 8. I told you before in our previous video what the meaning of what JDK, Java Development Kit version 8. Now NetBeans is an IDE used for developing what Java programming. It gives ability for Java developers to run their code and to develop application. Now let's see how to install it in the next video. Thank you. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're gonna install the component we download. Now do not forget these two you are seeing here. This is a JDK 8 for Windows operating system, which is what 64. Now let's take a look at it. This is NetBeans 8.0.2 for Windows also. Now let's click on the NetBeans and see why don't we install this NetBeans. I may ask and say, why didn't the developer or the people that build the software, why didn't they just like do something that is more synchronized? Why can't they just build it in one platform like Microsoft when you install Visual Studio? But this is how they want it, this is how they build it, and as a user you must live by the rules. Now let's check. I don't want to install JDK first, I want to install NetBeans. Let me see if it's going to permit me. Now this is what it's showing. Let's proceed. Yes. Now okay, it's saying Java SE Developer Kit, which is known as what Java Development Kit JDK, was not found on the computer. Java development kit 7 or newest is required for installing the NetBeans IDE. Make sure that the JDK is properly installed and run installer again. Now I should run it again. See, cannot find it. Now I need to install what the JDK first. Now this is what I need to do here. I need to install the JDK. Now let's get started. Now the JDK is installing. Okay, as you can see, the JDK is installing. Now this is a welcome to installation. You can see here Java SE development kit 8 updates 64 bits. Okay, it's gonna take a little bit time, but let's just do it gradually. Let's do it in arithmetic order, in sequence. Now we're gonna budget towards an ID very soon and start programming. Java programming. Now let's start. Click. Now this is it. Like, it's taking time, a little bit time, not as much, but we just have to be patient a little bit. As you can see at the top here, you can see. Okay, now 64 bits. That means my system is 64 bits. Windows 7. Now, okay. Let's wait a little. Okay. Like here, I'm swinging my chair. You can swing yours if you have a rolling chair. I'm just swinging mine. Okay, now it's gonna take a little bit time, but let's wait a little. Let's just have that patience. Okay, now it's installing now. Okay, let's wait a little. Okay, exercise a little bit patient. Okay, updating component, removing files. Okay, copy new file. Okay. Let's just exercise patient because I don't need to skip this. You need to see how it's being installed. Now, okay. Oh, it's taking a little bit time. Okay, initializing installer. Extracting installer. Now it's extracting. Okay, it's extracting it. Okay. As you can see, it's very close. Let's just exercise a little bit patient. Okay. You might see it's taking a little bit time, but this is how computer runs. It has to process. No problem. I am a Java programmer. Say to yourself, I am a Java programmer. Just say to yourself, I am a Java programmer. Just have to say to yourself, I am a Java programmer. Do not look down on Java programmer. They are very, very useful. And very, very, very robust environment. Don't worry, you're going to see a lot of things here. A lot. When I mean a lot, I mean really a lot. Let's take it easy. What is going on? It's taking time. Now you have to do it first. Okay, it's taking time. Okay. Take a look at it. Okay, perfect. Okay. Let me refresh. Let's see what is happening. Okay. Installing class data sharing. Okay, it's gonna take a little bit time. If you wanna swing your chair, you can swing your chair. If you wanna shake your head, you can shake your head. Okay. It's taking a little bit time. I don't know why, but that is how I say it. We just have to be patient. We just have to be patient. We just have to be patient. Okay. We just have to be patient. We just have to be patient. Okay, let's see here. Something's at the back here. Let's see. Install to this file here. This Java, this is it here. Let's proceed. We just 3 billion devices running on Java. What? Hey, this is big. Wow, 3 billion? Not 1 billion, not 2 billion, 3 billion. Not even 1.5. Device running on Java. Owned by Oracle. Development platform, Java. This is Java. Hash1, that means number 1 development platform. They didn't say 2, just Hash1, number 1 development platform. Wow, this is great. Can't you see? If we don't have patience, how can we know this? We don't need to skip it. We don't need to skip anything about installation. We just have to what? Be patient. Thank you. Now is installing Java. That means you can see here status installing what Java. I'm installing the Java component. Now, and we know what belongs to a Java program. Now, anything that is related to Java, you have to be very patient. Okay, let's be patient. But what blew my mind is this 3 billion. 3 billion. Not even million. B, letter B. Wow. This blew my mind. Now, already successfully installed. You can see here the Java SE Development Kit 8 Update 64-bit successfully installed. Click next. Step to access tutorial. No, I don't want to. Thank you. Now, thank you for being with us for installing what JDK. In the next video, we're going to install what the NetBeans. Thank you. See you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back. As you can see, we are back again. We already installed this. We are in the next one, which is what the NetBeans. Now NetBeans 8.0.2. Let's install. Double click. If you have it, like I do on my web desktop screen. Now let's click. Okay, thank you. Now, okay, as you can see, it's loading. It's taking a little bit time. It's taking a little bit time. Let's take it easy. Let's take it easy. Easy. Okay, it's taking a little bit time. Okay. You can relax. Okay, we just have to take it step by step. We just have to take it step by step. This is it here, configuration. The installer, please wait. Now, this is it here. You remember in the previous video, I was what? Taking you a little bit through this word here. It said the installer will install the NetBeans IDE with the following packs. Now, these are the functions, the environment you can build on here. I told you it have basic IDE, Java SE, Java EE, Java ME, HTML5, Java card, normal Java card. Now it has save forward C++ forward slash C++. That's what I mean. Growing, you have PHP, you have future and what others. Now run times. It has a Glassfish. It has Glassfish server open source edition 4.1. Now you can see the total word installation here. install size, that means installation size capacity, it is 714.9 megabyte. Now I can customize. Remember 714, that means 714.9. Now if I unclick this, and if I unclick, let me leave this, if I unclick this Java SA and go back, you will see the component did not reduce. Let me go back again, and I want to reduce, I want to remove PHP, I want to remove HTML5. Let me leave HTML5. Let me just remove all the PHP. Now let's see. Now it reduced. The installation size reduced. Installation size reduced to 694. Remember it was 714.9. 714.9, that is what it was before. But I don't want to remove anything. I want to even add. Now thank you. Now even increase 728.2 megabyte. Now let's start install. Okay, it's going to take a little bit time. Now we have to what? Please read this following license agreement terms, and you have to read this carefully if you want to. But if you don't want to, remember you have to obey somewhat agreement. Just like somebody is telling you sign an agreement, he doesn't know what agreement you want you to sign. Maybe he's telling you sign your company. To him, wow, that will look strange. This you can read if you feel like to read. Copyright 1997 to up to this extent 2014 Oracle. But now we are not in 2014. We are above 2014. We are in 2016 now. You can click. If you did not accept the terms in this license agreement, the next will be unable for you to click. You can see this one is able, this one is unable. That means if you click, that means it's unable. Now let's proceed. Let's agree again. If you did not agree to these terms, it will not what enable. But we want to what agree to these terms so that it can be enabled. Now let's click. Now you can see it's saving towards this direction, then being it went to your what? Your C drive programming file // to this. This is it here. Targeting what your JDK. Remember your JDK for NetBean. JDK for the NetBean ID. That means if without this component it cannot run. Remember your JDK component. Now let's proceed. Now let's proceed again. Now also Apache to run some kind functions also. Now this is the settings here. Now you can take a look. Now let's go. You can click check for update. Do not check for update. Let's leave it. I don't want to check for update. Now I told you total installation size is what? 728.2 megabyte. Thank you so much. Now already start what? Extracting. Now installing basic IDE. Okay, this is how it takes a little bit time. Do not mind. Do not go away. Just be there swinging anything you know you can play with. Okay. Like, let's do it. Okay, I got Java. Okay. Let's do it. We're gonna start very soon. We're gonna start up very soon. Now this is just the two components you have to notice. You have to take note of what installing before starting. It is very, very necessary for you to watch how it installed. I will not pause. I will not cut it. I will not do it the way I feel like. We will wait so that we can know that these are the ways to install Visual Studio, to install NetBean. Sorry, I wanted to mention Visual Studio. This is not what Microsoft. This is what Java programming. Okay, it's gonna take a little bit time. Okay. Updating CRC. No, I don't want an update. I can go back to the function and try to enable the update. But now I don't want an update. I don't want an update. If I want an update, I will do it by myself. Now I don't want an update. Is that, as you can see, your desktop screen, you can see what happened. It was not here before. But when you take a look at the video gradually, you see how the netbean ID just show up on your desktop screen. Just show up. It's not hiding, it's just show up. I am here. Can you please come and get me now? Okay, we are coming for you. We are coming for you. We are coming for you. Very soon. Like this installing. Let's also be through with this word installation first. We are coming for you, netbean. At the corner, at my left corner, we are coming for you. At the bottom left corner. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but we will take it gradually. We will take it a process. We will take it slow. It's more better. It's more better. You remember we enables all the word functions. netbean can build and it can build proper HTML, yes. netbean can build upgraded HTML HTML5, yes. netbean can also build, this is gonna blow your mind. netbean can also build PHP. Wow. PHP. Wow. Is PHP for Java? Does PHP and Java syntax look similar? No. The answer is clear. No. N-O. No. Oh. Now, does HTML5 have some similar syntax with what Java programming? Which is no. That means the IDE support many words platform. Many word platform. We call it platform because in this big text, which I'm doing the video tutor, there's many things that is placed on it. We can call it my phone placed on the text is called what? Phone platform. The computer I'm using, which is the system, is also a platform on its own. My mouse is a platform on its own. Me, myself, is platform. Me, personally, is platform. Therefore, we are having 4 platforms here. Let's count phone, 1, the computer, 2, 3. And the house too. Make it 4. Okay? Let's make it 4. No problem. We are just like chilling out. We are not wasting time because we are doing the real thing we want to start with. We just want you to understand we are not wasting time. We will soon want to get started. Light up your netbean. Let's get some code. Let's get some engine working out. Some engine is going to work out in the next minute. What I mean, up to what? An hour, just also a minute. Some engine is gonna be brum brum brum. Now look, we're gonna take off. Okay. This is it here. Oh, it's really taking time. We just have to have patience. If he doesn't have patience, look for patience by then and make her a friend. Because it's a female name, it's not a male name. Female, it's a female name. Just look for patience and then say patient, I need a patient. I want to have patience. That's why I need the patient. Okay. Okay. Now, let's wait. Okay, go. Oh, yes. Lesser than 5 minutes. We are up to 2 minutes now. Lesser than 5 minutes. Now we are up to 2. Okay. We are up to 3 minutes. Okay. How? I think this is gonna be more than what? 5 minutes, I said. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes. Okay. Who will not move on that step? 3 minutes. Sorry. My system just wanna go permanent. I just need to touch the mouse so that it can come up again. I don't want to do something in blank way. Let's wait, let's keep patient. Let's have our patience. We're going to look for patient here. Now installing what? JUnit library. Java unit library. Do you want to change colors? Keep the color in Windows 11 Basic. Keep the color, I don't want. Okay. Let's keep the color from. I don't want to change anything. Okay. Now thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, this is it now. Thank you. I don't need this again. You can create a folder and place it on a folder. Okay. Now I don't need this. Now this is the guy I need here. This is it. See you in the next video. We're gonna use you in the next video. Thanks. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back. Let's get started. This is the time to launch our NetBeans 8.0.2. Let's not double click. Okay. I already double click mine. You can double click. Let's double click. WD. Now I'm waiting for it. Okay. Now let's wait a little bit. We have to take it slow. Like really slow. Okay, we are waiting. Display. Thank you. Welcome to NetBeans ID. Learn and what? Discover. We're gonna learn, we're gonna discover. Welcome to NetBeans ID 8.0.2. Now we're gonna be looking at this environment you're seeing here. Now remember we talked about what? Java SE application, Java FX and all this, PHP and HTML5 application, mobile and what? Embedded application. Wow, you also build a mobile and embedded application. Wow, this is interesting. This is a very nice idea here. Now let's click File, New Project. Now, all the project it can handle is out. Now, if we click on Java, you can see Java application. If we click on what? Java FX, it's going to be what? On Java FX application. If we click on what? Java Web, which is what? Web application. Java Web is known as what? JSP, Java Server Page. Now let's click on Java EE. This is enterprise application. Oh, this is nice. You can see here HTML5 application. Now we go call Candova application. Wow, this is nice. This is what I'm talking about. This is what a machine is, a machine that has to what run your HTML5 application, your CSS, and your JavaScript into what mobile application. You can install an APK. Now, this is the environment we are talking about here. This is the next one. This is what the Java card. This is what Maven Java application. This Maven is talking about what desktop application, how to build a desktop application on your system, which can run on what Windows, Linux, and Mac operating system. The application built by Java can run on that. Now this is PHP. Now this web application. This is web. PHP is a web application widely used. The big guys also use it too. Now this is group. This is C/C++. This is NetBeans Modulus, and we also have some what samples. Samples means some templates. You can see the name here. It's already project. Already what is a template. Now this is it here. Is a template. The template is a template. Now we don't want this. Now this is what. In the next video we're gonna be what talking about this. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're gonna be seeing the environment. Now let's click. This is it here. Okay. Now let's get started next. Okay, it's getting the environment ready. Oh, Java SE is pumping up very soon. Okay. Preparing the environment for us to what? Start with. Okay. I can't wait. Okay. Project name. Let's change the project name to my apps. My apps. Now let's click finish. Yeah, okay, you are waiting, creating new project. That means it has to create a new project. Oh, okay. I'm waiting. Oh, okay. Welcome to the environment of Java programming. Now this is it here. And the next video we're going to be talking about what we need to input, and what is the first thing that a new programmer have to know. What are the first thing that you need to know, and what is the first program you need to run. Thank you. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello, welcome back. We're going to be talking about the environment here, and what are the first things we need to do as a Java programmer. This is already an IDE. The layout is already there for us. You can see here the author, OMicroWord. This is the company's name, OMicroWord. Now let's get started. This is the statics, public static void main. Then this is the main entry point of the programming. This is the open and the closing. This is where we're going to input our code. But I just like it to be on default. Now let's get started. The first word we're going to look here is the first word of a word. First time of Java programmer. Now, let's get started. System. Now this type of system dot out dot print ln. Now let's say hello world. Now let's close the statement. Now this is it here, system.out.print. This is to print out hello world. Just give me hello world. Let's run. Now I've clicked run. Let's wait. Okay, it's taking a little bit time. Okay, as you can see here, it's taking a little bit time. Now you can see the application name is running. Now as you can see at the bottom here, let me drag and place my cursor, let me take it. So, okay, as you can see, run hello world, build successfully, total time 1 second. Now I just want to tell you here that this is the first word that programmers should know. Hello world, hello, hello, hello. Let's just say hello, hello. Let's put a name, hello Wamame. Yeah, hello Wamame. Now let's build. Now let's see what will happen. Hello Wamame. This is the name here. Now I just want to tell you that this is how to print out. Now this is how to print out. In the next video we'll be talking about print and print line. This is print line. We're going to be talking about print and print line in the next video. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now let's get started. Welcome back. These are our previous. We're going to be talking about print and print line in this section. I love to use comment. Don't worry, when we get to that stage we'll talk about comments. We're going to be talking about print and print line. LN means line. This is what we're going to be talking about, print and print line. Now let's move down. Let's take this down. Now print and print line. Now I want you to take note of this. We are using, let's use the first word first, print. Now print this for me. I already Control X, print this for me. I want to run. Now hello world Wamame. Please take note, on the same line. Everything is on the same line. Why? We're going to see, because we are using word print. Let's add LN. Now move to the next line. Let's see. After you print this, move any other additional word content to the next line. Let's see. Now this is it here. This is the word here. Print LN. That means print this and move to the next line. This is it. Hello word Wamame. Now let's remove hello word. Let's remove Wamame. Let's remove this name. Let's leave hello word. Now this is it here. Next one. Now hello world, move to the next line. Any additional object, move to the next line. You can see it here. Build successful, bracket, total time 1 second. Now if I am using LN added to print, that means move any additional content to the next line. If I remove the LN, it means that just print everything for me. That means there's no move to the next line. Print, as you can see, everything is added, no space, and the program is not neat. You can see here, this every total word here. Hello world, build successfully, bracket, total time, which is 0. Now this is what we are trying to say here. This print and print line. Now do not mistake these two words together. Sometimes when you are programming, you may always use this. Sometimes you will use it. This is often. Now see you in the next video. We'll be talking about more on what Java programming.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, welcome back. In this lesson we're going to be talking about input, user input. Now what do we need to do before we can start writing an input? We need to declare some functions here, which is import java dot u now dot scanner. Let's close the statement. Now this is property you have to declare first before you can work with what user input. Now let's remove this was our previous. Now we want to work with what let me comment and call it what user input. Now ability for you to give a user input. Why is it here? Okay, let me remove it. User input. Now as a comment, this is what we are working at. Now let's move to the next line. Let's start typing. Let's start declaring scanner. Okay, so that it can be fast. Okay, let's move it down. Enter on the scanner. I'm gonna bring it down. Scanner Now let's give it a name. Let's say 10, and let's give it okay, cost to new. Now let's continue scanner again. System bracket system dot in. Now let's close the statement. You can see it's underlined. Once we close the statement, it will tell us we are right. Now let's move to the next line. Now let's pass it. Let's go ahead again. System dot out dot print. You remember this print ln. Print next line. Okay, now let's pass it. Let's pass the object of thing inside here. Okay, 10 dot next line. You can see here dot next line here is it. Now this is it here. Now this is how you can write a user input less. Let's get it started. Less. Okay, now let's make an input. You just click your cursor as you run it. Just click your cursor here. Let's say hello programmer. Now it's gonna say hello programmer again because it's a user input. Now you know what to do if you want it to be in orderly arranged. You know what to do. Now there is it here. You can run it again and put hey, or you can put yep. Now let's click okay, yep. Now if I want something to print out before it print it out for me, I can say in this line here I want to declare printout first. I will say system dot out dot print line. Let me just put it print line, and you know what I will do? Double quote. Now inside here I will say input. I will say input name, or let me just declare user name so that it will look sensible. Username. Now I wanted to pass it in the same line for me. Now put it in the same line for me. Now let me terminate the previous one. Now okay, now I want to run this new one now. Okay, you can see it is clear. You can see print it out. Username. I want to put my username, which is what? OWASP. Now you can see print it out again. OWASP. Now this is what I'm talking about here. User input. Give ability for user input. I told you this is just to print out this line here. It is just print out first, like just. Now this is what user input. This is a user input. This is just print out first before this one. Okay, now let's see the way run again. Okay, now user input, let's declare it. Let's put something inside. Let's say Obama. Now click enter. You see print it out again. Obama. Now this is what I'm trying to say here. Before you can write or you can declare scan, you have to what? Declare the properties here, which is what? Import java.util.scan. Now go down and scroll down, like scan. This is an object here. Now this object is named twice, 1, 2. Now this is what? An object. Now this is just to print out. I move to the next, which is what? Help me here, pass it inside for me. Just please pass it inside and print it out. Pass it inside and print it out. You remember this is a print word. Print and move to the next line. That's why this statement here is in the next line. If I remove this, it will be in the same line. Now let me run it. was. Now it will be in the same line. Now do not forget. Okay, now I'm talking about this now. Okay, let me make an input again, which is what was. Now this is it. Move to the next line. Now I make sure you understand it. Just print first. Just print it first. Like print it first. I can say print it first, or just print anyone if you like. Print first or what. The user what is an illustration is giving what the user ability to read first. Now you make an input. Now this is where you pass it here. Next is ability is like an is dot next line. That means to the next line. Now this is a way you can what make an input, user input. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This we're going to be talking about basic calculator. Like we're going to do something calculation here. Relative calculation. Do not forget we are doing what we call user input, ability for user input. Now this is what addition. We're going to be doing basic. Number basic. We're going to be doing what basic calculator. We're going to be doing basic calculator. Now this is calculator. Now what do we need to do and how do we need to do it? Please do not forget, let's erase this. Okay, now let's get started. Remember, these two remain the same. If you want to change it, we can change it to arrow y. Now it can be changed. I just want to take note it can be changed. Now let's keep writing. Now let's keep programming. Let's leave it like that. Now let's declare a data type, which is what double. Now it's showing blue data type. Now data type being declared but not used double. Now let's say x and let's say y and let's say sum and under the total sum of it and sum, which give us the summary. Now let's close the statement. Now the statement is being closed. You can see it's showing blue. Variable x is not used. That means variable is being declared, not used yet. And also this variable didn't be declared, not used yet. Now we're gonna do something. We always love user what interface. Give the user what and what before inputs. Remember, an ATM machine is a console programming. Just sure that we are just doing that. Now this is here. It's not graphical user, but it's okay. It's okay by me. Not okay. Now system dot out dot print line ln. Now this is it here. Let's say now we're gonna say now we're gonna say input x value. Now input x value. Let's leave it like that. Let's move to the next line. This is where you have to take note of. We want to pass something into x. X is our variable. Now x is equals to the scanning name, which is an arrow y. Let's leave the space arrow y. Now the arrow y, no space. You're going to put dot next double. Now I know you're going to wonder that why isn't next double? Why don't you do something so different? Now next double is the data type. Anytime we declare, in the previous video we declare next line. Now that is a string. This is what double. You know what double means in data type? If you doesn't know what double means in data type, double hold integer value. Yeah, it does not hold what character, neither string value, which is what names. Now let's continue. No, I don't like type. I don't like typing as much. So that can be fast. Let's go and copy. As you can see here, copy. Let's move down. Okay, let's post it. Okay, now this is it here. We're going to change this to y. It's an uppercasing character. Look, smaller casing character here. And that is an uppercasing character. That's what we're using. Input y value. Now we're going to pass this again. Now let's type so that it will look that we are really the programmer. Now let's ry dot double again, double double. Now let's close this statement. Now the last is not the least. Let's add them together with what? Sum. Now okay, now ry dot, you know what we're gonna use? No, we're not gonna use that. Man, you just think we're gonna use that. Now we're gonna do some calculation. X plus what? Y. Now let's close the statement. This is it here. Now let's give a space. Now this is what we are talking about here. This is what the total sum. Now calculate this and pass it to this. This variable is what we're gonna call on. Now remember, now it's still showing what not being used. Then value is now assigned to it, but it does not see it as value. It also sees what as its fellow variables. Now let's print it out. System dot out dot print line. Now we're gonna call this, which is what? Sum. Now as you can see, let's click on sum. It's gonna highlight where sum appears. It appears 3 times 1, 2, 3. If you click on X, it will tell you how many places it appear. 1, 2, 3. Let's click on Y. 1, 2, 3. Y appear in what? 3 places. Now let's run this. It's gonna give us what? User input and give us what? The result. Now as you can see, input X value. Now let's input X value, which is let's just input anything you can calculate. Let's input 4. Now enter. Input Y value. Let's input 4. Enter. Now it's giving us what? 8.0. Why is it giving us 8.0? Remember I told you is what? Double. Is data type. Double holds a value of 0.0. I told you it's just like an ATM machine. Before we start, I told you it's an ATM machine, just like somebody input money. You will say, maybe I want to withdraw. In my currency is called Naira. Nigeria use Naira. US use dollar. Now let me say I want to withdraw 100. Now the 100 is not just going to show 100. It's going to show 0.0. Then I will type 1 0 0 0 0. That means it's going to give me what? 100.00, or I type 100, which is going to give me what? 100. Like I'm just saying something like this. In an ATM machine, it is always like this. Now if I want to type now, if I want to type, let me give a space. If I want to type, let me comment. Let me do a comment here. Now if I want to type now, we type 1. It will appear here first. It will appear here for this first 0, that 1. Then I'll push it again by typing 1. That means it's automatically it replace this now. Now let's move to the next line. Then I will type 0 again. That means I'm not having what? 2 0 here. I'm not having what? 1 0. I type 0 again. I'm not having 2 0, which is now what? plus this one. I make use of what 20, then I'm not having what 100. Now this is how it's going to look like. It's going to look like this automatically. Now because of that, we're going to use what converts what we're going to use that type of what double, then dot next double of passing it into what the scanner recommend what the variable. Now this is go together, then pass it to what this variable here. Now I call the variable here and do some what addition, which is what using an operator sign plus sign, additional sign, add it to this and give me what the result. Thank you so much. They still work. Let's keep doing it, which is what 6. Now it's gonna give me 12. Thank you so much. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back to the next video. We really appreciate you for being with us, and let's get started with math operator. This is what we're going to be doing now. Math operator. Now we're going to declare data type, which is int. Now we're going to assign. We're going to use methodology of education system, which boys and girls and summary as a school. Now let's say girl, girl, girl is a variable. Now let's move to the next. Boy, boy, boy. Now let's say school as a sum. School. Now let's end the statement. Now let's make use of this. We want to assign a straight value to it. We are not giving it user input. Thank you. Now let's go. dirl. Now girl, we want to assign 20. Now let's close statement. It's being used. Girl is being used. Now let's state again. Boy, boy, boy. Let's say 15. Now this is it here. Now this boy, this now it's showing not used. It's showing not used. It's showing not used. Now it's not because it's not what is wrongly spelled. It is just the way it always look. Okay, let's continue. Let us not waste much time. Now let's call the song, which is what school. Now let's pass it the girl and boys to the school. That means the boy and the girl. We want to use what? Want to use additional what operator, which is plus sign. Now let's say the girl come first. dirl. Now additional sign, which is what plus sign. Now add this girl. Okay, boy, boy. Now let's close. Now you can see the error. I don't call it error. The underlying of the blue is already was off. The girl and the boy is still left what this. Remember when we assign a value to it, it was still showing. When we assign what a value to what the boy was still showing. Now let's remove this. Let's make use of it. Let's print it out. System dot out dot print line to the next line. You remember? Now let's call the school. Now let's say we start typing by the last word already off. Now let's run this. Okay, let's wait. It's running. My apps is running. Now the result is going to display here. Okay, which is what 35. We say 20 plus 15. You can remember this is the value. Value is being placed here. Let's comment. They have what straight value, which is what 20 and 15 here. Now this is what we are talking about here. A straight value is being placed. Now this pass on to this, then we call this as our variable to print out. Print whatsoever you have beside you, forward, backward. Okay, that is how you do your math operator. Not only that, let's use multiplication, which is this. Multiply this by this. Now it's going to give us a very high value now, which is what, 300. Now this is multiplication. Let's use what, divide, which is what, forward slash. Okay, which is 1. Now it's going to divide it just only one. It's not twice, just 1. How many times can 15 go into 20? This one. Now let's say, is that another one? Okay, let's say modulus. Let's see, 5. Now this is not what you think like divide. No, it's called modulus. Now how do you know modulus? How do you know modulus? Modulus is how many times do you divide, then give me the remainder. Let me say this now. I want to use this good value that can divide without no remainder. Let me say 2. Let me assign 2 to it. Now Control X and run. Will show me 0. It can divide it without no remainder. I'm talking about the remainder. I can't look. How many times can the boy divide a girl? Okay, how many times can a boy toast a girl? How many times can a boy approach a girl? Like, hi guys, how you doing? How many times? Let me say, how many words can a boy say to a girl? How many words can he say to a girl? Can he say just one word, just 2, just 3, just 4? As many as you can. This is what we are talking about. Talking about modulus. We are talking about modulus. This is what we are talking about here. This is it. Now, see you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're going to be talking about if statement. About if statement. We're going to be talking about if statement. How does if statement work? Now, if is a conditional statement, always know that. Now, I want to show you something. Let's declare data type, which is int. Let's assign a value. Let's say run. Now, let's assign a value to this run equals to the value. Let's say 5. And now I want to use as a statement now. If now this is how it works here. Now if we're going to make the expression here. Okay, if run is equal to 5. Now this is true word. If run is equals to 5. Now I want you to print this out for me. Just print this out for me. Now print this out for me. .out .print line. Now this is it here. You say yes. Now yes. Now I want this to pump up for me. Like if statement, I told you is a conditional statement. If run is equals to 5, print this out for me. If it's not, that means it's not going to show anything. But in the next video, we're going to be seeing X statement using an if and X statement. Control X. Now let's run and see. Now yes. Now let's say if no, let's see what will happen. Let's say 6. Let's say 7. Or you can put high value, which is not going to display anything. But by the time we work with what if and X, you're going to see it's going to input something out. That means we're going to bring out a result. See you in the next video. We're going to be talking about if S statement.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back again. This is where we stop. We continue from here. We want to add if else statement. Now if is check, and if it's not, give me s. That means if it is like true or false, yes or no. Now this is what we are doing in the previous and didn't display anything. Now let's put a statement here as a statement. Now print this out for me. You're gonna print something out for me. Now system dot out dot print line ln. Now let's put something inside, which is no, just no. Now let's Control X and let's run. You say no. Now why is it showing no? Look, run is equal to 7, which run here is what? 7. Is it equal to 7, which is no? Let's say yes, it should be what? 5. Now is run equal to 5 now, which is yes. Let's run and see. Which is what? Yes. The result is yes. Now let's say the comparison of this value. Let's say okay, increase this way. Let's say it's going to give us what? No 2, which is no. I just want you to know that if an else statement goes like this, yes or no, sometimes you can ask a straight question, give me your money. You are not expecting what? No, you are expecting yes. That means you are using only if statement. Thank you so much. Thank you for being with us, and this is the way to write what if and else statement. See you in the next video using else if statement.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back. We want to input to reward here. This if and else. We want to check the statement here. If is on its own, you can add this. Now there is a middle one at this, which keep checking, which is what? S if, the middle one. That means we have here if, s, if, and s. Now let's put it like this. Let's bring it down. 1, a comment again, 2, now 3. We have 3 words here. 1, 2, 3. Now let's see how it works. Where are we going to input this? We say this is the last. That means we're going to what? Copy this. Put it on copy. Or let us not copy. Let us erase the last one. Let's backspace it. Now, this is it here. This open, this close. Now, we need another statement here, which is called else if statement. Now, let's do something here. Now, print this for me. I want to say print this for me now. Print this for me. System dot out and dot print ln print next line. Now, which is gonna say okay, let's do something here. Now we want to put something here. Let's say check this for me. Okay, check 5. If it's 5, say yes. If it's okay, let's put again run equals to 4. Now remember, this is the main word controller here. Now let's say s. Now I told you s is a default word. Now just print it for me. System dot out dot print ln, sorry, next line. Now let's say no. Here it will say yes. Let's say yes, but let's differentiate. Let's separate the first yes with this one second yes. Let's say first yes, and say second yes, second yes. Now let's say first and second yes. Now this is what we're gonna see here. Now let's start inputting. Okay, let's leave it like this and run. Okay, now let's run it and see which is gonna say yes, first yes. Now for we to work with second yes, that means this value must be what we're gonna do it, bring it down to what 4. Now let's run it again, which is what yes second. This is yes first, yes second. Now this is how it runs here. I want to turn it to yes 1, yes 2. Now let's run it, which is going to say yes 2. Now do not forget, I say check. This is what check it was twice before giving me what an error. Check this. Now this is what two statement here 1 2 before giving an error. Maybe I want to make it what I can't find it in what check yes 1. I can't find it in what check yes 2. Now let me see what will bring us, which is no, it's not there. Let me turn it to 0. Let me run it, which is what no. That means the value is either in or out, which is yes or no. Is it here? If it's here, give me what yes 1. If it's here, give me what yes 2. If it's not, give me what no. Now in the next video we're going to be seeing how yes 1, yes 2, yes 3 can appear, yes 4 can appear. Now see you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're gonna be checking other one, which is what which is gonna be what yes 1, yes 2, yes 3, and yes 4. How can we do that? Now I told you this is the main controller here. If this keep changing, it's gonna check this what condition. There is what main point. This is the main point. If this change, the statement, conditional statement keep changing. We're going to check it 1 2, depends on the word, the statement you are declaring. Now let's continue. We want to add to it. Let's add. We want to add as if again. We want to add as if again. Now print this out for me. Let's copy. Post. Now we already post. Now I'm going to turn this to what 3. Now I'm going to write a statement here, which is what run equals to what equals to 3. Now equals to what 3. Now remember this is what 3 4 5. Now equals to 3. Now I want to check the what this to as if. Let me say if it's going to give me something I love to see. Now let me say the value is equal to this, which is 3. The value is equal, if you cross check 1, it's going to say yes 1. No, it's not there. Second, yes, no, it's not there. Yes, second, no, yes 3. Yes, it's going to say yeah, yes 3. Yes 1, yes 2, yes 3. Now let's see. Now it said no. No, it's not there. No, it's not there. Let's check. Why did it say no, it's not there? Let's check. Now there's a statement here. I say check if it's there. Check this if it's there. If. Now let me put it again. 3. Now okay. Yes 1. Now let me say yes what? Yes 4. Yes 5. Let me just say yes 5. And let me turn it to what? Yes 5. As you can see, it's printing what? Yes 3 now. This is yes 3. Now, see, the first one is what? 3. The second one is what? 4. The last one is 5. Now, the main entry point now, I'm declaring what? 5, which is equal to what? The 3. Now, let's see if it's going to run so that you can understand. It runs yes 3. Now, this statement runs now. This one is the runner now. Let's comment. Now this one is the runner now, so that you can understand. This 5, this 5. Now let's remove it. We're going to place it on where we want it to run. We want it to run on the what? The first if, which is what? Value 4. Let's say 4 here. Let's place it here as a comment. This is where we want it to run. This. Now let's see. Now I'm going to say yes 2. Yes, it runs. Now this if can keep repeating. Let's say alight, copy, just alight it. Now a spacebar on your keyboard. Now paste it here. Now we're going to change it to what? 6. I'm going to change it to 6. Then yes 4. See it here in alphabetical order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now if you want to know what is going on, let's say please alphabetical order here. 2, 3, 4. Now let's check 4. Let's check 4 now. This is the main entry point now. Now let's place it on where we want it to bring out the result, which is what? Run. Now which is what? Yes 4. As you can see here, the main point, we change it to what? 4, and the runner now is now what? Yes 4. Now if we keep changing it to what? Let's reduce it to what? 3. It's going to show yes 3. Now let's remove the runner to what? The destination, which is what? Yes 3. Now if it's going to run yes 3. Why? Because of this. Now you can do the rest by yourself. You can do 2, you can do 1. Just keep changing it to what? To the value expression. Now see you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back to Java tutorial. Now let's see what we're gonna be doing next. These are our previous. Let's erase all this. Let's erase all this. Now let's get started. I'm gonna declare something here. I'm gonna declare data type, which is what we're gonna be talking about. We're gonna be talking about logical operators. Let's comment logical operator. Logical operator. Now operators. Now let's get started. Let's declare int data type. Not there. Okay, let's declare int data type. Now this is it. Let's say we want to know how many boys in the school, how many girls in the school. Now say we're gonna do just a simple thing here. Like say, okay, boy, girl, GRL, girl. Okay, I don't know why my keyboard. Okay, now, okay, let's close.
Now I want to do comparison of these two word boy and girl. Now do not mind me, I always use this word boy and girl. Now let's assign a value to a boy, which is what, which is 20 21. Now a girl, girl, girl equals to, let's assign 30. Now we want to do comparison. You want to use an if statement to handle our logical operators. Now let's get started. If, now let's do it. Now if is a conditional statement. Now a conditional statement, let's say boy is lesser than a boy is lesser than if boy is lesser than 30, you want to say, okay, now print something out for me. Let's work with what, just only a boy first, using what, logical operator. Now let's do this first. Now let's say print system dot print or print out dot. Now let's get started. Now let's close the word here. Let's say, okay, let's say yes. Now if boy is less than what, than 30, say yes. Now let's check if boy is less than 30, which is what, yes, of course. Now let's run it. Let's see the result. Let's take a look at the result. Now we are waiting for it. My apps is running, is loading. Now let's wait. Oh, let's click. No, I'm not talking about lesser than, I'm talking about greater than here. As you can see, yes, greater than is greater. If is boy greater than 30, which is what, no, is lesser than. I just want you to take note that it will not run, because you know an operator, you know lesser than, greater than, which is yes, as you can see here, yes. Now I want to add an ln so that I can move to the next line. Let's run it again and see the result, which is what, yes. This is what we are talking about, yes, here. A boy is lesser than what, 30. Remember, a variable is declared boy and a value is assigned, which is what, 21. And here we are handling it with what, if statement, which is what, a boy is lesser than 30. This is a value, is lesser than 30. Now this variable, a value is assigned to it at the top. Now is yes. Now let's do something again. If it's false, let's see. If it's false, let's see what will happen. Okay, let's see. It prints out nothing, because building successful, total time 1 second. Now it has. Let's say, okay, now give us an else statement here. We need an else statement. We really need it. Now print this out for me. System dot out dot print line. Now let's do this. Okay, say no. Just give me a straight word. Say no. Now let's run it again. Now, which is what, no. You see, in our previous, before we come up with what, else statement, it was not giving out what, an output. It was just giving us error, like plain, not error, just plain, like it was not having a value output printout. Now this is why using an what, if and else statement. Now I want to talk about real. We want to talk about the word we were talking about, which is what, using what, a logical operator. This is not logical operator. Now we want to use a logical operator. Let's see what the logical operator here means. Now let's extend the expression 1. Now using a logical operator, you can see here to an operator. Now let's say girl, GRL. Now girl is lesser than what, is lesser than, girl is lesser than 60 or 62. Now let's leave it like that, 62. Now let's see what will happen. Now no, why no? Remember, it's two logical operator here. It's showing no, like is boy like greater than what, 30, which is no. boy is not greater than 30. Look, lesser than is your left angle bar, greater than is your right angle. You can fold it like you want to you want to fight, like you want to fight. You want to set below and fight. If you see an angle, you're going to set an angle left hand, an angle right hand. Now we are talking about what the operator here, talking about operator here. This is what one statement, one block of a statement. This is another block of a statement using what a logical operator. This is logical operator using an and logical operator. Now this word is false. This word is what? Is girl lesser than what 60? Yes, but the first one is what wrong. That's why it didn't give an output. Let's say it's lesser than what 30. Now let's see what will be the output here. Let's see what will be the output, which is yes. Okay, let's say this is false. Is girl greater than 60? Greater than 60. Let's see what's happened here, which is no. This is trickish. This is really trickish. This is how to use what a logical operator to handle what a statement here. If statements what is not getting confused, do not get confused. Now there's a two word here, this under this under this. Now let's use one and see what will happen here. Now let's say the answer was what? No. Let's see what will happen now. No. How? Now let's say this is what? This is, look, a boy is lesser than what? 30, which is true. A girl is greater than what? 62, which is no. A girl value here is 30 and here is what? 62. Now that is what? Purely what? No. Now that's why it's giving us what? No. It's checking what? The first statement and checking what the second statement. Now let's say here is boy lesser than what? 30, which is true. It's still giving us no. Let's see what will happen. Let's say it's lesser than what? A girl is lesser than what? 60, which is yes. Now the operator will help you to check what the possibility of your conditional statement here. If your first block of what expression is true, your second block of expression is true. It's not gonna what? It's not gonna run the two at a time. It's gonna check one and check the other. Now if this is what? If this is, let's return it back to logical operator. Let's check what will happen. The answer we found was what? Yes, which is still yes. Now boy is lesser than what? 30. Girl is lesser than what? Is lesser than what? Is lesser than 62. Yeah, do not get it twisted. Let's say is girl lesser than what? Is lesser than what? 10. Let's say the word yes, lesser than 10 in value, which is what? No, is not. Remember, because of the help of this, it's checking it. These two word here, do not get it twisted. This two word here. Now no. Now using an operator is what? Using what? One condition to check it. Using two is using the two to check the statement. This is what we mean by logical operators. You must declare the two here. Now this is it here. It will first of all check this before going to this. That is what I just want to tell you. The first statement and check the second statement. If you check the possibility first, the possibility of the yes, that is what you print out first. If you check this, the possibility is what? No. Just imagine I'm saying the first one is yes. It's going to print out what? Yes in the first one. Let me say boy is lesser than 30, and I'm saying here is greater than what? Girl is greater than what? Girl is greater than what? 62, which is no. Let's check. Is no. What happened because of what? This AND operator here. Let's check now, which is still no. This AND operator can never be changed. AND operator help you to check what? The possibility of, and what an AND operator is looking for. Check this and tell me what the comparison of this. Let's say this value is high now. let's say this value is high, 60, and this is low. This is low now. Let's say 60. This is low. Let's say 31. Now let's say 31. Let's check possibility. I want yes. Boy is lesser than what? Let's check if it's gonna give us yes, which is still no. Now let's check. Let's check which is yes. Boy is lesser than what? 60. Girl is lesser than what? 30. True. Now check it one to be what? False, which is no. This is trickish here. This is trickish. Now this is how logical operator works. You check it in a logical way, not the way you feel that it should give it out. You check it what in a logical way, using a two-and operator or using what a single and operator. This is how you want to check your what your this is how you want to check it up. You want to check if it's true or no. Remember, how do I come about for this logical operator? We're going to be seeing in the next video. Thank you so much.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back again. We are still talking about logical operator. There is something that I want you to understand here. Boy is lesser than what? 60. Girl is lesser than what? 31. Now boy is lesser than what? 60. Girl is what? Lesser than what? Is we have greater than, we have lesser than. Boy is greater than what? 60. Girl is lesser than what? 30. Now I want you to see something here. Let's leave the two logical operator. Let's leave it. I want to see something here. There's something I want you to take note of. It's getting confused, but I want to make it right for you so that you can understand here. Now see, this is true. Boy is greater than what? 30. Is it? Which is no. Girl is lesser than what? 31. Girl is lesser than what? 31, which is what? True. This is false, this is true. But using what? Logical operator, let's see what will come out. It's still giving us no. This is strange. Now I want you to take a note of this. Now we want to use a real life scenario. When I mean a real life scenario, I want you to take a look at this very proper. Really look at this. Let's say in a real life scenario we want to change this now, this statement. Please do not get it confused. We want to change it. We want to really change it. Now we want to change this. We'll comment. Remember, this is our previous. We want to comment. Now I want to use another condition, which is what? If statement. If. Now let's check this word here. I want to check a real life scenario situation. When I mean a real life scenario situation. Now let's say data type is declared here string holding what? Username and password. Now this is two word here, username and password. Now let's get started. Now equals to double quote. Now says OWASP. Now let's close. Now let's go to password. Now let's declare password equals to pass. Now password is equals to pass. Now I want to check something here. Let's say here I want to check something here. Let's say this variable is equal to this OWASP. Now I want to use a logical operator here. Now let's check this. Password is equals to pass. Now there's a word here. This is how I learned how to use what logical operator. Then I understand that this is what the meaning of what logical operator is saying. I want to create an application using what Java programming, which give an ability of a user input your username and your password. If it's correct, please say yes. Yes to what? Yes to login. Now if it's no, say no to what? Login. Say no to what? Login. Now you remember what I'm trying to say here. Yes, log me in. No, login. Yes, login. Now I want to check here if it's really true. Now for the possibility word here, it's going to check these two statements here. It's going to check this statement. It's going to what? Check this statement. Now I want to take note of this. You're going to get it right now. Now remember, in a real life scenario, if my username is correct, my password is wrong, it will not check me in. Let's really be sincere. It will not check me in. Now let's see this real life scenario here. Now let's see this. It's going to check me in because it's correct, which is what? Yes, login. Now let's just arrive at here like yes, login. That means login. I'm ready. Yes, it's passed me in. Login successful. Now this is it here. Now I want to check something again here. Now I want to make what? A wrong statement here. The user input. Now the user did not what? Get only the username right. It's for he or she to put OWAS. It's just putting OWA, which it doesn't know it doesn't know the word the username. You just want to guess because you want to access it. Let me call it is an hacker or whatever. Now let's check if it's gonna what? Pass it in, which is what? No login. Now this is it. Login is not successful. No login. Now see, you remember in the previous one we were using what? A boy and a girl. It seems to look what difficult for you to understand. That means it's going to check the two statements. Check this if it's correct. Check this if it's correct. If one is wrong, if this block of a statement is right, this one is wrong, it's going to give a wrong answer, a wrong output. If this is right, this is wrong, it's going to give an output. Is either your left is wrong or your right is right. Now if your left is right, your wrong is wrong. Like your left is right, your wrong, your right is wrong, like that. Now I mean we have left and right. Now this left statement here is right, this is wrong. It's still going to give you what? A wrong answer. No login. The both has to be what? Right. That's why it's what? An logical operator. It performs the logic way. Just imagine it's telling me no because of why this statement you are seeing here is not what corresponds with this. If it corresponds with this, once I click, look, it will have an arrival, which it just only have what? Look, just click on this find selection. Now if you click on find selection, it's going to look for a rifle word similar to what is what namesake here. Now this is here owa. It's supposed to spell owas. There's no x added to it in the user input. This is user input. This is what if statement. What's if statement? Now this is a conditional statement here using what? A logical operator. Now let's remove one. Let's run. Let's see check what will be the answer, which is no. This is nice. I really like this. Now this is how to use a logical operator in real life scenario. You can use it to do what? User checker, password validation, make sure that it gets it right. It's just like I just want to program just one interface for a particular person. It say make it what? Concatenated. Don't give a user ability to register. Just make it what? For me. It just customized for me only. Now this is how to do it here. You make sure that this is what? Seed up. Now this is how you can use a logical operator. Is either you use what? One or two. We're going to be seeing another what? Logical operator, which is what? Or operator. Now non-operator, like we're going to see another sign of operator here. Logical operator. Now odd and AND. Now this is what I just want to I just want to pass to you like this is how it works here, using it what as a word checker, user and what password checker. You're going to see here, it's going to check it. If one is wrong, it's not going to what sign you in, which is wrong. Let's get it what, as you can see here, let's check if you have an arrival, which is what complete. This, check this now, complete. Let's run it now. Okay, it's going to bring an output, which is what, yes, login. As you can see here, this is the result, yes, login. Nice, perfect. Now this is success here. Thank you so much. See you in the next video. Still talking about other what logical operator symbol.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back to logical operator again. In our previous, we talk about this operator, which is known as what, logical and operator. We call it logical and operator. This is logical and logical and operator, which is this. Now in our previous, this is what we're talking about, logical and. Now we don't want to talk about this, we want to talk about this. Let's erase this now, let's remove this. We want to talk about this now, we want to talk about this, which is what, or logical or. Now this logical or symbol is like this. Now I wanted to take a note. In our previous, when we use this, now I'm talking about previous now, when we use this and we check, it still give us what, no login. Now if we change this logical and to logical or, which is this, it's gonna say yes. It's gonna say yes. Then this is, it's gonna say yes, which just take a note. Let's change it again. This one is what, yes. Then we change it to what, and we say what, no. Now and check the possibility of 2 or check the possibility of 1. That means check left and check right. If you are checking left is wrong, check right if is what, right. If is right and is what, right, give me an answer. Even if what the left is what, no, is that what I mean is wrong. Now it check what, this one check the 2 and print out. This one check the 2, the 2 must be right. Using an AND operator must be right. The 2 must be right. It must be yes and yes. Are you seeing it here? Because this word here cannot be found in this word statement. As you can see, if you click on what, found selection, now it cannot find what a similar word to it. Now I want you to understand, using and, the 2 word must be what, right. Using or operator, you just check what, one possibility. If one of my block of statement is right, the second one is wrong, it's still going to give me yes. Now this is not right. If I want to what, declare in my website or in my software, input your username and your password, and I want that person to log in, and this one now you just put what, one right, one, the username is right, the password is wrong, or the username what is wrong, the password is right. It's not supposed to be like that. The 2 must be what, right, which I'm going to use what, an operator, not or operator. Now this is what we're talking about now. This is what we're going to be focusing at. Now this is or operator. We call it operator or operator. Let's comment or operator sign. Now this is logical operator. Remember, is logical operator, logical, or let's make it right, logical operator or. Now this is an or sign. Please, it will say this is a 2 word here. Check this for me if it's wrong. Check this for me if it's right. Now you check only one possibility, just one. See, this word here is wrong, this statement here is wrong. Now see, it will still give me what, yes, because 1 is right. Oh wow. Now let's use one statement here, just only one, or, which is right. Now this look crazy. Is it right to use this? It's wrong. If you want to be a very good programmer, it's wrong. Now it's giving me what? Yes, now, because the 2 is right. Yes. I want to delete, I want to use only P here. P, which I'm expecting should give me what? Wrong. Wrong and answer, which is still giving me what? Yes. Even if I place 2 here, it's still going to give me what? Yes. Yes. That means it's just checking what one condition. It's just looking only one side to judge what a case. It's just like a lawyer. Lawyer need to what? Listen to the I don't know. I've not been in court before. You just have to look what. You just have to look at the both situation, the both judge, the both lawyer, the lawyer defending and the lawyer being sued. And that is what I know. Like, please don't laugh at me. Now, it's just like it's just judging based on what, based on it's just my what relation. Are you getting it now? That is why it's printing what? Yes. Based on what? Similarity or based on what? Familiarity. Now this is it here. This is just check only one possibility and give what? Yes, yes, yes. It did not check the other case. Now this is what we mean by and or. An operator is more better than what? Or operator, but do not get it wrong. It has a way of using it also, but in making use of what? Username and password, you better use what? An operator. Thank you for listening. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, welcome back. We're gonna be looking at while loop statement. This is very easy. Let's erase this. We are not talking about this again anymore. And we are not talking about this again anymore. What is wrong? Okay, now this is it here. Now we want to talk about, let's comment. We want to talk about while loop statement. Now let's declare while loop. Let's declare int data type. Now let's declare int data type. Now let's declare variable, which is what? Let's declare what? Let me declare acc now equals to what? 0 0 0 0. Let's use 0. Now let's use a while statement here. Why? Let's check this conditional statement. While statement. Now let's check. Now I just want to say print this out for me if it's true. If any statement I'm gonna input is true. Out dot print. Let me just say print line. Now let's say yes acc. Now let's check now. Acc is lesser than 20 25. Now acc is lesser than what? 25. Let's check. Yes, it is true. Acc value is assigned. The value is assigned to what? The variable is being expressed in what? This while statement here. This is variable holds 0. This variable 0 in value is lesser than what? 25. Let's check which is going to print out for me. It's going to print out yes. Now it keep running. Now let's terminate this. Let's say yes 3 times. Now it's gonna keep running like infinite loop, which is yes, because the statement is yes. Just try it. Yes. Let's see if it's gonna stop. It's not gonna stop. I seen it here. I have to learn how to terminate this. How can I terminate this? Ho. Now keep running. I terminate that. Terminate. Stop running. Now that's what I say. Stop running. Now let's check again. This here. I reduce the value now. ACC is 0. I count. This is ACC is lesser than what 3. Now print yes ACC. Let me turn this ACC to the uppercase in character. It's still giving me yes. This means that is infinite loop. Now I terminate. Build stop at. Now is a stop at. Now total time 7 seconds. Oh, it's very fast. Now let me make an expression here. ACC increment. Now before I put an increment, I'm going to put an statement here. Now I want to check this word here. Or let me include it here. ACC. Okay, it's ACC. Now let's see what will happen here. Now ACC is an infinite loop also. Now it's run. What I'm trying to tell you here, the possibility is yes, it keep running. Yes, that is just it. It keep running. Well, I put just one. Now let's put the statement like this. Why no, I don't need, because an increment value, I can't place an increment value here. I wanted to stop. That's what I'm just trying to do here. Now this is it here. It will stop now. Just what it will stop. It will not turn into infinite loop again. This is just yes, but because of what the increment. That is just why adding what increment when you are using what while statements. If it does not put an what increment by 1, it's gonna what keep doing it like it's like an it's like a car. If you place your leg on throttle, keep moving. When you remove your leg from throttle, it will stop. Like this is my brake now. Place. Now I'm not kidding. Yeah, this is my brake. If I remove my brake, the car will start moving. The car will start moving without no brake. That means brake fail. Now brake fail. See, it's keep running. See, this keep counting. Are you seeing it here? Keep beeping. I see it keep counting. It keep counting. I have to stop it. Now it keep running. As you can see, it keep running. Now I have to stop it. I seen it. It keep running here. Just look at the bottom of here. I seen it keep running, and here is beeping. As you can see, it's beeping. Now you can stop. Now for me to stop it, as you can see, I have to click stop. Now for me, I seen it here. If I put my brake, I want to apply brake to it now. Now you run. Look, I apply brake. Now I just press the throttle. Immediately I remove my leg from the throttle and I press brake. Now this is my brake here. This is my brake. I call it stop it. Like stop. Now if you execute this project, you have to stop it. Now by increment, just increment it by 1. That's all. Do not move by order. Just increment it by 1. See you in the next video. We already talked about what while loop, partially infinite loop. Also we have while loop, finite and infinite. Now understand what I mean by infinite and finite. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We want to be talking about a new thing. Now I want to talk about, in our previous talk about while loop. Now I want to talk about using multiple classes. Now we always use comment. Using multiple classes. Now classes. Now what do we mean by using multiple classes? That means we're going to be calling another extension when I mean Java class. Now we need to add another component to this one we have been using. Now this is it here. As you can see the top, this was my first one, my apps.java. Now I want to add, if yours is like this, you expand by clicking the plus sign. Click the plus sign here, click the plus sign here. Now add, click on this, my apps, right click, go to new, and from new you had what Java class. Now classes, you remember we want to talk about class. Now add class, new class, we're going to name it what? Try gift. Now try gift, try gift, try gift, like try giving. Now this is what we mean here, gift. Now we want to create what? Multiple word classes. Now let's create what? Let's create something. Let's create. Now remember, we want to create something inside what? Inside this public class try gift. Now let's declare public. We want to declare not private, so that's to be a public. Void. Let's call it IP message. Now let's call it IP message. Now we want to write something out of IP message. We want to write out. Let's write out something. I just want to write out. Let's remember. Okay, now this is it here. We want to write out something here. Remember, any opening must have a close. This opening is this close. This opening is this close. This is what we input here. Remember, this is how it look like. By default, this is how it look like. Now we input this. This is what we type. Now we want to say, print this message out for me. Just print this message out for me. .out .print ln. Now print this out for me. My IP address is. Now print this out for me. My IP address is 127.0.0.1. Just print it out for me. My IP address is this. Now it cannot run. Let's try. It cannot run by adding what class? No, it cannot run. You can see no result. Now let's come to the mail one, which has what? Public starting void mail. Now we want to work here. What do we need to do? We have to call up our class in our main entry point. Now this is the main entry point. Let's start typing now. Now let's call it now. Let's declare it an object. Now try gift equals to try object. I like to use uppercase in here. Object. Now try object equals to what? New. Now bring out what? The try gift again. Try gift. Let's close. Now let's close the statement finally. Now let's move down. Now this is it here. We're gonna call this again, which is try object. Now dot. What is the name of that class? Let's remember, which is what? IP message. This is it here. Now you can see no error is found. See, we declare a name here, which is what? The name. This is the name here. Now this is the name here. Let's check if we change it, what will happen. Let's say case. Let's say case. It will not work. Because this is the name here. This is the name of the what? The name of the class we added, gift.whatjar. Now it will not work. See what it's saying? Cannot found symbol class case location class my apps. That means cannot find it. Now let's return it back. Now no error here. We use the class to make an object, then we call up the object dot wherever is inside the function, which is what this public class. This is it. This is like, just like when you are writing a Java, you declare what a function, you must use what? The function name. then anytime you call up the function name, it's going to print out what is inside. So it is here. Anytime you call up what the class name, is going to print out what is here. Now it's going to print it out. Now let's see in the main entry point. Now let's see what will happen. Let's run it. You can see, oh, my IP address is 127.0.0.1. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Now this is an external here, try gift. Now we call up try gift classes here. This is try gift class. Now see how we add the class. We right click on our my apps, then we go to new. It's just like we are adding new thing to it. It's just like when you want to hash folder, you see Java class. Now we rename our try gift, our class. We name it to try gift. That is what I'm just trying to pass. Now this is how it works, creating other class in a main entry point class. Now this is a main entry point program. This is what creating extension, just like a folder is subfolder. Yes, that is how it just look like. Now in the main folder, we call up what subfolder. Now this is what is inside here. This is what is going to print out. Remember, is not inside our main entry point, which have what public static void main entry point. No, we just declared what the name here, make an object, then call the object dot the class name, call what the function. This is the function. I call this the function. This is the function. If we don't call this, it will not print out what is inside here. No, it will not. Now it will not. Now if I comment, it will not print out anything. Like, let me comment, let me run it. It will not print out anything. Now let me release the comment. It will print out. That is what I'm just. It call up the function. Now you're going to print out something. This is it here. You call up what the functions. This is the function word here. Now let's see what Java will call it. If you have any help, it doesn't. Now this is how you can run on what using multiple word classes. Class 1, class 2. Class 1 can call up or class 2 in the other section. With them, they have the main class entry point. You cannot what call and back exit door a front exit door. No, we have front exit door, we have a back exit door. Now we have the front and the back entrance in a home or in a house. Now that is what I'm trying to say here. The front we call up or the back. Now thank you very much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back. We're gonna be doing using method with parameters. Now let's write it here. Our previous was using multiple word classes. Now this is what we're gonna still remain on this. We are adding this to it now. Plus, let's use it. Plus what? Let me just call it now. Plus this using method, like method, using methods, method with parameters, parameters. Now this was the previous one. Now we are now using what? Using method with parameters. Now let's see, we're not going to change many things here. We want to add. Now go back to what your try gift class. Now we want to make an argument here. We want something what to perform here. Now this, we want to change something here. We want to change. Remember my IP? No, I want to say now this IP here, I want to change it to say something. Just say something. Say something like let me just put it here. Say your name. Now say your name. Now just please say your name here. Say your name. Let me use underscore. Say your name here. Remember, let's put it here. Say your name. Now let's run. If it's gonna run, now it's still run, but now we're not gonna use this. We want to change because we are adding what we want to use, what method with parameters here. Now we want to say your name. Now we want to use string as data type. We want to make an argument. Let's say name. Now I'm gonna say here I'm gonna say here in this place, I'm gonna say here, I'm gonna say my name is what. Now this is what variable I'm gonna pass it here, which is what, with additional sign, which is plus sign. Now this is it here, using this additional sign. Now I want to do something here. I'm going back to the main entry point now. I'm coming here, I'm coming back here now. Now why is it showing an error? Why? Now what is wrong? Because it is string. Now let's see if it's because it is string. Now remember, I want to make a user input, you must have this import java.util.scanner. We are talking about the scanner here. Remember, if you don't have it, please put this before you make use of this word. We want to start now. Now let's do something. Let's call scanner so that our user can what? Scanner. Now let's call scanner. Let's give a scanner just input, because we want to make an input. Let's just name input equals to new. Now let's call it again scanner. Now let's open and closing. Let's system.in. now this is it here. Let's close. Now this is an input here. Now remember, this is how you make an input. Now do not forget, we did something which was nice in the previous video. Now we're gonna do something again that is very nice here. Now remember, let's give it what? This is it here. Now you remember this. Want to call this now. Let's go by this, an object here. Now anything wrong? I don't seem to see anything wrong here. Now we just remember this is an object using handling this. Now let's give it space. Want to make sure that user have illustration. That's like give me something to do. Now let's keep print line. Let's say print line. Now enter your name. Now I'm saying that please enter your name, like please just follow the precaution. Yeah, it's wrong, please. Okay, now any problem again? No problem. Now no problem. Okay, now this is how it works here. Now I want to make user input. Now print this out. Give the user what to do first. Now print this out. Now let's get started. Now I want to do this now. String. I want to say name, which is what? Name. Remember, we have name here, string also. Now which is name equals to, now the input. I want to make use of the input now, which is what? The scanner. I want to make use of the scanner here. Scanner dot next line. Why am I using next line? Because it is a string. Anytime I'm using string value, you must use this next line. Now this is it here. Now what is wrong? Why is it showing an error? Now I want to tell you why it's showing an error here. I have to declare what the name here. The name. I have to declare the name here, which is this. Now it's not showing an error again. This looks strange, but it's not strange. It looks so trickish. It looks so funny. Please, you have to take it gradually. And it's anything you are getting confused, please, you have to contact us. We'll tell you how you can apply wisdom and get what you're looking for. Now this is how it look like now. Now it's gonna say please. It's gonna say please enter your name, which is enter your name. Now enter your name, like just enter. Please enter your name. That's enter name or enter your name. Now this is what I declare. Now you know about this string, this variable, passing what? User what? Input, and please hold it. Now print it out for me. Print it out for me. What is going to print out for me? remember it's going to call up what? It's going to call up some classes here. Using what this using this statement here, say your name. Now it's going to say your name. Now remember, if I run this, it's going to what? Okay, as you can see, enter your name. Let me enter my name, which is what? Owas, or let me call it for Owamame. Now let me click enter. It say my name is Owamame. Now how did it get it? Remember, I created a class. This is what I do in class: public void say underscore your underscore name. Now I create an argument here. This is an argument here. You can leave a space, you can close the space. This is an argument here. String. Now name. I always tell you, string is always double quote statement. That means that can hold what? Longer what? Characters. Now please print this out for me and add what? The name. Now an argument is declared here. You can ask me, please, you did not what? Declare something here that has to do with something like scanner, then declare user input, then print it out. No, I don't want. I want to make use of it here. That's what I mean. Now I already call up what? This here. Now just perform and call up the name for me, and call up whatever that is in the next class for me. Now this is how you can write what? Method with what? Parameters. This is how you can write method with parameters. Now an argument is here. Please do not. This is an argument. This is what? A statement that has to what? Deal with what? Where am I coming from? Where am I going? Oh, okay, you're in this direction. Public voice. Say your name. Then I declare here. Remember, we talked about in our previous class how to add classes to your program. That means how to add another. I can add another of this one to my work. Not the entry point, just extension. Now I talked about what? Folder and subfolder. Does your subfolder look different from your folder? Which is no, but it's known as what? Subfolder, because inside what? My folder. Now please, can I just go straight ahead to click what? Subfolder? No, I will click the main one first before I will see what the subfolder. Now this is how the program run. It will run the first folder before what? The first folder will call about the internal folder, which is known as what? The subfolder. The main folder will call up what? The internal folder. Now this is how it works here. Just take a look. I told you, you can see here. Declare your scanner here. Please call up your scanner first. Then before you can make use of what? Scanner, you just declare an object here. This object, anytime after your variable equals to, you declare your scanner dot the string. This is string. I'm using string. Remember, I'm using string here. Just remember, now this is the string type. Next line. Now if it's a double, I will declare double type here. That means how to declare also double. If I'm using double data, like data type double, not car, like that. This is how we use it here. Now I'm calling up what? My function. I told you I call it function. Now this is what? My statement here. Now perform this. If I comment this, it's not going to say nothing. I comment what? Gift. Now it's going to say something. Now let me say Owamame. Look, it said nothing because I comment what? The statement here. I comment the statement. I don't want to comment. It's going to run now. Let's see. Enter your name, which I'm going to enter. Now my name is Owamame. Please understand, and if you can understand, please, you know what to do. Contact us. We will get back at you. See you in the next video. Thank you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back. We're going to be talking about method and instance. Now let's go back to our class. Previous we talked about method. Now this is what we're going to be talking about now. Let's declare private string. Now we're going to be talking about befriend. befriend, which is my best friend, as variable. Now my best friend, let's close. Now let's declare public void set friend. Now as you can see, let me use uppercase in here. Now which is befriend, best friend, set friend. Okay, now let's get it going. I want to create method here now, which is string name. Now I told you this look like an argument, okay, if in the previous. Now let's get it going. Now let's get it going. Okay, the next is let's bring the string, the variable name down, which is this. Okay, copy, bring it down and post. Now equals to name now, which is this. Now this is it. Let's move down again. This statement, this is a statement here. Let's move to the next one, which is public oh, what is wrong? Public. Now let's get it going. String again, string. Now which is get friend, I mean get my friend. Okay, now let's close. Now okay, I'm having an error. Oh, I don't need to. Now do not mind. I just leave it first. Now this is it. Now let's say return, which is what? Befriend. Let's copy. Let's paste here. Return befriend. Let's close the statement. Now as you can see here, this was the first being declared. This is just return this for me. Now let's get it going. Now let's close. Now let's move to down. Okay, now let's continue. Public again. Public. Now void. Say friend. Say a friend. Just gonna say friend. Now say friend. Now let's get the ball going. I'm gonna input something here. Just say something. Dot out. Dot print. Okay, my let's just say my friend is okay. Now do not forget, I want to do something that is new here. Now let's do the last one, which is get friend. Now let's close the statement. Now no error stated here. Just listen what happened here. What happened here is a very simple thing. See, system. Now get friend. No, I was about to say get friend. Get friend. Now this here, be friend, not get friend. Be friend, which is a string. Now I just need to what? Copy. I don't want to make mistake. Then I don't want to post. Now this is it. What is wrong here? I say dot print. Now because of this I use, that's why it's giving me this error. Okay, if I didn't use this, it will not. Now if I want to use it, I can leave it like this. If I want to use this one, I haven't showed you before, but I know how to use it a lot. That means I'm gonna use like this, something like this. Now print f, which is like this. No, it doesn't mean anything. I don't need to be wacky or crazy about anything. I know how to write my Java program. Please don't get me crazy. Okay. Now, this is how we're gonna be what? Doing a method and instance. Now, let's call it now. Let's do something technical here. Now, let's go back to our main entry point. Now, let's start. Now, you know, we're gonna declare scanner. We need a user input here. Yeah, that anytime you need a user input, you're gonna declare scanner. Let your scanner be declared top of your what? On top or below your package, whatever. Oh, okay, let's get it started. Scanner. Now let's give it input because an input word. Now let's go equals to new. Now let's speed up. Scan. Now okay, let's close the statement. Inside system dot in. Now this is it here. Let's close. Thanks. Let's move to the next line. Now let's declare. Remember, you know the name. The name is what? The name of this is what? Is set friend. This set friends, let's copy it. Copy. Now let's go back. Now let's get it started. Now the name of this the extension class is what? Try gift. Try TRY gift. Now try gift. Now let's give it friend. Let's say friend object. Now let's give it equals to new try gift. Now let's close. Try gift. Now let's close. No error. Now we want the user to what? We want to give the user illustration to do. Now system dot out dot print, just print line. Now just print this out so that the user should know what to do. Now we will say enter your friend name. Now this is it, just enter your friend's name. It's gonna pump up. Now let's call up what, let's make a variable temporary variable string. Now let's call it temporary variable temp. Now equals to, I told you input when you want to make an input. Now pass it and put it inside temp. When you want to use, you use what? When you are declaring string, you use this. You use, anytime you declare a string as a what, data type, and this is a variable. Anytime you want to pass in input through declaration of your scanner, now is what, dot next line. Now this is it. Now let's move forward again. Now let's call up what, let's call up the name here, the public void, which is what, this. Copy. Now let's come here, okay, no, see what we're gonna do here. We're gonna what, call up what, this object here, now, which is what, friend. Okay, friend object friend object dot set friend. Now automatically declare the put by himself. Okay, now this is nice. Now let's say something. Now let's declare this here, friend object now dot say friend. As you can see here, it can pop on its own, say friend. Now the statement, I have no error here, but we're gonna explain, and we're gonna explain. I didn't say how I'm gonna explain, we're gonna explain. Like, let's go together, let's go together. Now this is it here. I declare a private string, which is what, best friend. Now I declare what, public void set friend. This is what, a method here. Now instance, I declare an argument here, an argument like check it out and check if I have what extension. Now b, I call up what, the b friend is known as what, a variable, then equals to what, the argument or string inside here. I call it an argument, that's what I call it. Instance. Now public, I declare another public string get friend. Now public string get friend. Now where is this get friends coming from? It's just declare on its own. Now return best friend. Now because is a class, remember class, I have what, a main entry point, which is what, my apps, as you can see here. Now I talk about what, folder and subfolder. Inside what is, this is what I call what, sub. Now return friend. Now public void save friend. Now print this out, say my friend's name, that means say something about my friends, that means subfolder, say something about my friend say something about my friend. That is what I just mean. Instant friend say something about my friend say something about my friend. Now you call up this, you call up this, you call up this. This is what I just declare here, instance. For instance, I am a president, but I am not a president. For instance, I am what, not a programmer. Okay, now I just want you to know that for instance, distance. Now we are doing what, for instance. Now just imagine, now if I'm not, okay, now let's get it. Now just print this out. And what with this word variable here, which is what private. Now let's go scanner. You know what scanner means, because I want to make an input. Now scanner being declared anytime I want to pass in the front of my variable, for me to assign what a value to my variable, or for me to use my variable, I will just what make an input. Now pass an input. Now this line you are seeing here is just what, just print it out so that the user should know what to input. This will come as out first. This is what the first what output illustration for the user to know what to do. Just imagine you go forward to ATM. The ATM will ask you what, insert your what, your card. Now type your pin. That is what I'm just doing. Now insert a name. This is not type your pin or enter your pin. This is what, enter your name. Now enter your name. Now it save it. Enter your name. Now this is what it's going to do. Now input your name. Input your name. Save it in temp. Now this is what, an object. I declare an object because I want to call, for instance, that means an extension class. Now class. Now I declare now I'm now using here as my what, object dot what, set friends temp. Now set friends is not inside here, is what at the end here, set friends. Now print this out for me. Just print this out for me. Now set friends dot what, set friends. Now bring this inside what, set my friends, bring what, the input which the user what made here. Now print the external out for me. And what I told you, this is what an argument here is like. I'm waiting for the ball. I'm waiting to catch the ball. I'm waiting to catch the ball like a goalkeeper, like a keeper, a goalkeeper. That's what I mean. Now anything you input, pass it here. This is the first. Now the first will come into what, the set friends. Where is the set friends in this class? Set friends. I using this like save friends. Save friends, we say okay. Now print this out. Now remember at the top I declare what, a private. Is a private, is on its own. Private. Remember this name. Now remember this name. Is gonna place it inside the name because it's private. Now take it down here, place inside the name. Now I say save friends. Now call it up. What I mean, call this up. Now print it out for me. Just call this up. Now let's see if it has an arrival. It does not have an arrival. I always click on this to see if I have an arrival. Let's see if B friend have an arrival. Yes, B have an arrival. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4, which is 4. Now if we run this, you're gonna see what will happen. Now enter your friend's name. Let me say my friend name is Tina. Now my friend is Tina. That is what she just printed. My friend is Tina. Now why is in the same line? Remember I did not input what, ln. That's why. Now let's see what will happen. Enter your friend's name. Let me enter my friend name, which is what, Tina. Sorry, that is not Tina. I want to run it again, please. Now Tina. Now my friend is Tina. Now this is what I just want you. Just print this out. Now please, the private variable passing what, the input, the user input by this what statement here, temp. Bring it down to temp, pass it into here. Now this, run it out, call up what, this function statement here. Now call up of this function statement here is like there is an internal what, top references. Now this top references is what, private string best friend, public void set friends. Now string name. Now pass whatsoever what you have inputted, pass it up, bring it down, it start running again, then add this to it and print it out. Now remember there is one thing we add to it. then I did not make use of it, but my program still run. Remember, I want to add another thing. Before I add, let's input another name. Let's say love it. Now my friend is love it. Now I don't want to pull love it now. I want to do something now. Inside what? Try gift. Now I want to make another type of what? Print, which is what? Printf. Now let's see what printf will do. Now enter, which is what? Let me say Tina again. Tina. Let me say Tina. Now as you can see here, my friend is what? Tina. Using printf, it does not mean what is going to go to the next line. Please take note. Now this is other word for print. Other word of print, you can say printf. Where do I come across it? Oh, C++. Yes, I remember C++. I come about it in C++. Now this is C language most often, but please don't get it twisted. Other programmer will also tell you is, other good programmer that have spent years in programming, they will also tell you this is what. And there's another thing you have to know here, this sign here. Now this sign here, please do not get it twisted, is added anytime I want to use what? Printf. Now let's say Tina again. Tina. Now this is the word here. Are you seeing it? Wow, it's not working. And this what is giving an error. Whoa. Oh wow. Now please let me remove it. I don't need an error. Please, I'm not running on what? C programming here. Let me leave it like this. I'm okay. Okay, now don't get it confused. This is what I just want to show you, Tina. Now this is it. Thank you so much for understanding what method and what instance. For instance, I am a president in my country. Like I have one song that's similar to like, for instance, see I be the man with the give chance. I will do many things. Now thank you so much. See you in the
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, welcome back. In this our video we want to be talking about constructor. Now previous talk about method and instance. Now I want to talk about constructors. Wow, they are talking about constructors. Now remember, in our previous, this is it, we talked about a lot about this, and a lot. Now thank you so much for understanding, but I just want you to understand that. Okay, now let's get it going. Now these are previous. Now we want to talk about constructor. We don't need all this anymore. Now just see what we need here. This was a lot. We just want to what? Construct in our class, then call it up. Remember, we don't need this again. We don't need scanner. Now we don't need much. We don't need so many as you think. We just need to say friend. Now say friend. This. Now this will work. Before we start explaining, I want to see something. It say my friend is none. That means there's nothing going on here. I talked about instance, method and instance in previous. Now we are talking about construct. We want to see how we can construct. Now we already have tools to work. We want to make a chair. Now we have wood and we have saw, we have hammer, we have nail, we have all this. We want to construct, we want to see how we can construct, how we can. No, we are not talking about that construct. Maybe okay. No, we are talking about Java construct. Let's go back. Not to be a furnisher, but a programmer. Now there's something going on here. Now this thing that you say, anytime you create something in Java, or let me say create class, or you create a application, the package name is always the name of your work project name. Now remember, when I create what try gift in the previous video, it named the package name like this. The public class, the class is now what try gift. Also this is what the package name. Now this is now what class. This is how to know class. If you create a class, the package name will be different from what the public class. Now if it's the first project, say all remain what all be the same. The package name and the public name is the same. See it here. Now this is it, what I'm trying to pass here. This is it, 1 2, as you can see here. Okay, this is it here. Now this is it. Now this one is different. See, the package name is different from what does not have what's similar. The package name is different. Now this class, now we want to make a construct in this class here, in this creating of class. Now remember, we say my friend is. Now we don't want to make a user input, we just want to do some construct. Now remember, public class being declared, this is how it was. This is how it was when we created it up in the new. This is how it was in new. No error. Let's run. No error, but there must be an error because something is here already. Now this is what we input here. We're going to explain what is going on here. Now this is what is going on here. Private string best friend, which is what variable being declared privately. Now public void set friend, which I pass what something into what this an argument. I call it an argument a lot. This is what my variable equals to what name. Variable equals to variable. Let me call it like that. Now public string get friend, return what friend, return the string, return the variable, sorry to say return the variable. Now public void say friend, let me say something, print this out. We always call this. Now anything that is related to this stuff, when we are calling up what this method here, or this function that has to do what print it out. Now construct is the ability for you to be able to do something you want user defined. Now we call up it here. This is what the class name. Now we create a class, which, let's see, this is the class here. What is the class name? This is the class name. Now we call up what the class name, then we make an object. This object can change, please. This object can change. I can say just f object. It can change. Now when I want to make use of this object, now I call it here, and I just copy and paste. Now you can do it like this. Let's do it again. Now back space. Now this is it here. Now Ctrl X. Now this is what I'm trying to say here. Now object dot say. Now call it from what, call whatsoever. This is I'm calling some functions inside this class, which is what this method here. This declaration of what this class, this is an object here. This object holds what, it holds something inside. In the previous one, for instance, instance word, when I mean internal, this is what is going to print out as what he has in his hand. It's just like says a man is folding his hand and they say open your hand. When you open your hand, what you see was key to open what door. Now this is what we are saying here. Now this is going to print out. Now see what is going on here. Now dot say, this is an object here, dot say friend. Now nothing will appear. It will also give me my friend is. Now why is it my friend is? Because nothing being declared. Now let's say I want to pass something here. I want to pass what? A string value here. Let me say something like Tina, Now Tina is being declared. What is wrong? I'm just seeing an error here. Now okay, something is wrong. I have to settle that. Construct gift is class. Try now. Let's take a look. See, it started saying something. Construct gift is class. Try gift cannot be appear to give type required non-argument found string. Now there's an error here. We have to debug the error, and we have to know what is going on here, which we have to take slowly. Now we have to take it slowly. Now do not forget, let's take it slowly. Now let's start debug. Let's go back again and see what is going on. Here. Now remember, we declare private string. Now the bottom of private string, we declare public void. Now we don't want to be a void. Void is an internal. This is that is why I don't delete. Sometimes I delete, sometimes I don't delete, because you already understand the previous. For you to modify is very easy. Now you understand. Use your head. Like somebody tell you, remember I taught you in the class. Now it's not exam. You're writing exam. Use your head. You remember. Now is a void. Void is an internal. When you're writing a program, you say void is an internal. Anything that goes on here stays here, unless it is root out. Now let's remove this. And say public now string. Okay, now let's put it here. Which is void. Now void. Now inside this, let's put it here. What we have inside here, let's bring it here also. You can highlight and copy and post. Now this is it. Now public void set. Now set. Now okay, let's keep going. Now we're not going to put return here anymore. We're going to call up this here, Control C or copy, and you can backspace. You can just, we're not going to say here. Okay, now remember, after private being declared string, we work with this b dots. Now we are working with this. Now we're going to say, now let's remove this, equals to name. Now this is it here. Now thank you. Let's move to the next, which is public public. Oh, okay. Public string get friend IEND get friend. Now let's close. Now let's put something here which is gonna say return this, bring it down here, return this. Now let's go to the last one, which is void save friend, which is save friend, bring this out for me, then get the name for me. Now this is it here. Now private name, let me see. Private name, remember this, I say set friend. Now here I'm saying get friend. Okay, let me say get friend. Now something is wrong here. Okay, can you debug? Can you debug? Can you debug? Okay, let's debug. My class name is this. I declare private. I call it. Okay, this is it here. This is it here. Let me give it the name. This name belongs to here. Error is going. Are you seeing something? This class name here, I bring it down to what? This. Now let's go. I'm debugging. Let me turn this to set. I love it to be set. Okay, now it's going. Now what is wrong? I spell it wrongly. Any problem again? No problem. Now I'm not gonna I'm not going to tell you that there is one thing special about programming: ability for you to debug your program, for you to be able to solve your error. That make you a good developer, and that's what includes also an experience. I just want to take you in a serious way so that you can understand. You try to find error and try to solve your error. Anytime you are working, just try. If error comes up, try to work with an error so that you can be a good Java programmer. Now this is it here. Let me explain. Private class. This is when I was creating the class in the previous. This is the name of the Okay, it is different from the name of the package. The package was the name I used in creating the full project, which is this. Now when I'm adding, then it automatically turn it to this. Let me show you. Go on here. You can, anytime you see this idle comes up, click on it. I want to tell you how I get try gift. Now right click on this, go to Java class. Now you can rename this. say the project is still what? My apps. The package is what? My apps. But anyone in the name here is going to be what? The class name. The class name. Thank you. Now let's go back again. This is it here. Now I declare what? A private string here. This is private string I declare here. I declare what? A private what? String, which I assign a variable showing what? This color here. Now I declare another one, public, which is what? This declaration is the what? Is the name which I use what? Creating what? This class. Now here I format, I call it format. Now I'm not writing an HTML. Now I declare something here for an argument string name. Now I pass it here also. Now my variable plus another variable inside what? My class. Now I come down again, public void set friend. I just give it what? Another definition, and set friends. I call it again name equals to what? Friend, like that. Now if you ask me why am I using all this, why didn't I just use one? Why didn't I just what? Remove this one so that it can give me what I want? And should I have a right question, which is also yes. Now nothing is what seems to look stupid here. All you should know is just that how good you are. How good are you? How good are you in your programming? How well do you program? And how many projects have you worked on? Now this is going to be what? The most longest video in this video tutorial. I just want you to understand each step. That means when I mean the most, like I just want to say the most is the longest video tutorial in this JavaScript, in this Java programming. That's all. Now take note. This is it here. I just declare now variable equals to variable. Now you remember when we are doing what we call calculator, you will declare variable, then print the last one that holds what? Other variable. We call it mother has children, which is what? Folder, subfolder. Now pass it in. Now this is what? Public string. This is the string, this is the name here. Now return this, just return this for me anytime you like. If I call up what? Save friends, print this out, return all this and pass it to here. Now what is what here? Nothing is here. Now I call up what? My class name. I make an object, then inside the object I put what? I format or I declare what? A name, because I'm making a construct. This is a construct. I construct a name inside, then I call up what? I call up what? The class. The class will call up what? The next. The next will call up what? The next. Now say what is inside here. Just print it out. If I comment, it will not print anything. That is what I always tell you. If I comment, it will not print anything. It will just be running empty. Now print it out. If you have an external word inside of you, call whatever classes, wherever it is, wherever your definition. Now I can what? Call up other. Let me highlight. I can call up another functions, another declaration here. Now let me post. Now I can see what is wrong. I have to change the object name, which is what? I will name it A. Now it is not being what? Variable is not used. Many people don't know that is variable. I always know that is variable. Now let me change the name to what? Cynthia. Now I have to what? Call up Cynthia. Now I will declare f object a dot say something. Now it's gonna what? Print to name out for me, which is what? My friend is what? Cynthia. My friend is what? Cynthia. Let me see. My friend is Tina. My friend is what? Cynthia. That means I'm having two friends. You can keep declaring. This is what I talk about the construct here. I construct it to have what these source functions. Now using what this class here. This class is just a small thing I declare, not too much. I am talking about what this one. Okay, I will say program, where I work with program with a comment. Okay, I work with here. I work with here also. Then I work with here. I work with here. Then I work with here. I work with. I just want to say program. Where I work with in the class. This way I work with in the class. This way I work with in the class. Now do not forget, this is how to construct putting this name. You can keep repeating this. You can repeat this, change the variable, always change the variable, then call up the variable, then dot call up your class, dot class. That means your class is going to be wherever what you want it to print from. Remember, I can change this. I'll go and change this in that. Let me say s friend. That means my old friends. I can keep changing. Now Control S. It's gonna print it out. Now let's see what is going on. See, my friend is Tina. My friend is what? Thank you so much. Do not forget, I can also call it the way I feel like calling it. I can bring this up. I'll bring this down. It will change it for me. It will call Cynthia first before Tina. You can see here. This is what we are talking about. Remember, we have other program which performed what I just did now, which is what class object oriented, declaring your class.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, welcome back. In this video, we're going to be talking about nested if statement. Let's see what nested if statement. You already know what is if and else statement. Let's just see what these mean. Let's declare a data type int. Let's say room is what? Room is what? Let me say room is 16. Now I want to really work a real life scenario here. Room is what? 10. Let me just say 10. Now let's go. If statement. Now if, let's make an expression here. Now let's come here, print this out. Let's print this out. Dot print line. Now I will say free room. That means there's a free room. Now I want to make an expression here. I will say room equals to 2. Yes, if the room is equals to 2, that means there's a free room. Now let me say s statement, which is say it out dot print no free room. That's no free room. That's no free rooms. Now this is what I just want here. Let me erase all this. Let me reclose it again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is it. Already, no error. Now this is it here. This is an hotel programming. Now the user says 10. Now check from 10. Our maximum room is what? 10. Now check from 10, 10, 9, 8, if we still have free rooms. Now I want to check now. Let's say 10. You tell me no free rooms. Now all the room 10 is occupied. Let me check room 9. No free room. Let me check room 8. No free room. Let me check room 7. No free room. Let me check room 6. Always see this change anytime I press this. No free room. Room 5. No free room. Room 4. No free room. Room 3. No free room. Room 2. Free rooms. Let's keep checking because we say the maximum is 10. That means our room. Okay. Room 1. No free room. Room 0. No free rooms. Now this is what I call nested if statement. Now we want to really put the word nested if statement. This is what we mean by nested if statement here. This is what we mean here. This is what we mean here. Just a little bit. Be patient. Now this is what we mean here. We want to declare another if statement again. This is what we call the nested if statement. Now let's declare another if statement. I don't want to copy. I want to type. Now this is it here. Now print this out for me. Now I will say I want to continue. I want to say room 3 free room 3. Now I want to say something here. Now room is equals to 3. Now let's check now. Let's put 0 and let's check what will happen. You give me no room. Let's check 3. Remember we don't have 3 in previous. You give me yes, free room 3. Now this is what we'll call nested if statement. We have another if statement under the what if else statement. Now we have another if statement. We can also put s also. You can also put x also. Now remember the word will not be the same. The word will not be the same, never. I will say now let me put something here. Okay, I will say something. I will say system dot out dot print ln. Now I will say check I will say check the next building. Check the next building. Now let's run and see. Why error here? We don't need this. Now, thank you. Now, let's see. I say in the previous one, this was the 2 we declared, 1, 2. Now we are declaring another 1, 2, which is what? Nested if statement. Now let's see what will come aside. Free. Now I want to put value that is not recommended inside this program. Check the next building. Now, this is nice. Check the next building. It's going to print. I'm expecting 2. You can see it's printing 1. I'm expecting 2. This is the 2 I'm looking for. Now it's just like this is program I'm writing. I can really bring it in live scenario. Program what application for hotel management, whereby their lodge rooms are already occupied. The next word it should say, that means I've check, no room again. We say check the next building. That means please, if we have other building, maybe the hotel is like Las Vegas. Let me just use the word Las Vegas. A very large hotel, but owned by what different. That means register under what one name, which is known as what franchise business. Now there's a building in a very big land. Now I'm saying that please check the next what building. Now this is how to program a real life scenario thing. You think of what is really existing, try to what apply your what programming and check if it's good. Now this is like a project. I can really take this project and work on it, then start giving me money. Like I will take into project and start approaching. This is how keep it easy and keep it. You don't need to badge it to people and say this hotel is free or start looking for keys. If they are checking, check out. This is it. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We talk about our next if statement, remember? Now when we run, we have what? We have 2 error message. One says in the first else statement, which the room is none, we don't have any room vacant. The first if, the second if, we don't have room. The 2x comes out, no free room. The second one is what? Check the next. The next, that's what we're going to next. I didn't say next. This is next. It's just like nested, like the program we are trying to talk about. Nested if statement. Now this is nested. Now thank you for if you want to leave it like this, you can leave it like this. If you want to change, you can change. Now this is what we really want to talk about. We really want to talk about how you can really work greatly and dynamically, and how efficient are you in thinking in your programming. Please, you have to put work in practice. You can increase the room, you can keep increasing the room. I can use multiple words here. I can really modify, really see my modification. Let's take a look. I want to increase the room in the first building that says no free washrooms. I will use here. I want to add in this session. That means we have 2 sessions here. We have let me comment. We have session, say we have this session here. We have this section here, or let me call it this. We have this hotel 2. We have this hotel 1. Now let's comment. Hotel 1, hotel 2. Now in this hotel 1, I want to modify. I want to add to it. Now as if I want to modify. Now I want to say system dot out dot print ln. Now I want to say a word that free room 2. Now this one I'll change it to free room 1. Now this is it here. I want to make this like room equals to 2. Now it's gonna work for me. I turn it from the body of 0 to 1. Let me run and see. It didn't work. Why? Because we don't have anything like that here. Now let's see if something is going wrong. Something is going wrong. Why? This, because of this. Okay, now I'll remove it. Sorry for doing that. Now check the next building. Why the 2 error message comes up again? Because the value I put in here, if you check if if is not inside, the 2 is the same value. No, I want to change it now. Check if you also print the error message, which is what? No free room. Check the next building. Now this is what we're trying to talk about here. We are trying to talk about how you can handle nested if statement using if else or using else if. Now this is what I'm trying to say here. Now I want to put 2. I want to change it to 2. Now let's see. It's a free room in the first hotel is 2, that is vacant. But if it does not like the room because the room is smaller, check the next one building. Now can't you see? Oh, this program is nice. When I mean it's really nice, really nice. That means they have many buildings. As the people taking care of the building, or let me call it the manager of the hospitality, who is in charge of wherever they call it the hotel. Let me call it the hotel. Let me use the right word. The hotel manager, we says, okay, I understand it. Check the next building. Maybe the room is not so suitable for such people, or you're gonna say, okay, let's check the room. Okay. Now this is what I'm trying to say here. The X will still be out because we are using what? Nested if statement. We have what? Else if statement in the what? Construction, in a construct way. Now this is it here. 1, this is 2. 1 end here in their X, this continuing 2, this end here. Now this is what I just want to talk about. Elaborate on it. You can keep increasing using what? Else if. Hello, you can keep increasing, just like maybe I have this one now. Copy this. I don't want to type again. Copy this. Now I want to place it here. I want to place it in the second hotel. Now I want to change the value now to a value that is not here, like 4. Now we don't have 4, which is going to say room 4. Remember, we have room 1, room 2. We have room 3 in the second hotel. Now remember, I can say the moment as you show, I just copy, then I want to pay. The moment as you show up, please state the hotel. You tell them the hotel is in what? Hotel 2. Hotel 2. Now I can say should be stating the hotel so that you will not make mistake. I can do it like this. Let me do something that is very nice. I can say print it out hotel 2. Hotel what? 2. I can say hotel 2. Now I can start saying here hotel 1, hotel 1, hotel 1. Now this is it here. Now anytime I run, you say check hotel 1. That means in hotel 1 building we have free room 2. Now this is it here. Let me put another value, which is what? 4. Like I go to hotel 2. Let me put 4, which is new. Now you can see free room 4. Let's check in what? Hotel 2. Now this is what I was trying to pass and try to make sure you understand. This is what I'm trying to say here. Using what next if statement, or using next if and adding s if to it. This is it, adding f is to it, like to check where and where destination we are talking about. This give what a really straight definition. No free room, no free room in what hotel. Just see, it's very sensible now. No free room in where? Hotel 1. Let's see if there's a free room in hotel 2. Yes, there's a free room in hotel 2. Let's widen this thing so that you can see. Run. Hotel 1, no free room. Hotel 2, free rooms. Now, thank you so much for listening. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, welcome back. This was our previous. Now, let's remove everything. Let's embrace everything here. Okay, we were talking about next. Okay, now this is it. We're talking about next, but now we're not going to be talking about next. We're going to be talking about other one entirely, which is let's remove nested if. We're going to be talking about condition operator, conditional operator. That is conditional, like unconditional love. Oh yeah. Now let's declare what data type, which is int. Let's declare account. Let's declare teen. This thing, I call it what, teenager. Let's declare value. A teenager age is what, 17. Let me just say 15. Let me use the right over 15. Now I want to make an expression here saying yes or no. Okay, I'll tell you why I'm doing that. Out.print line. Okay, now we're gonna do something here. Now 10 is lesser than 19, which is the proper age. Now I want to ask a question. It's a question. Now I ask this question and I'm saying give me the answer. Now this here go say yes or no. It will tell you you are good to go. Now let's go. Now let's use this word here. Now let's continue. Say this to me again. Now this is the last one. If I didn't put this, it's gonna be showing error. Let's see, it's gonna be showing error. If I did not, let's see, it's gonna be showing error. That means you know what he's doing. Let's put a cursor here. It's gonna say expected. Are you seeing it? Do not feel programming does not look stupid. Programming look nice sometimes if you know what to do. Just because it's an ID, sometimes it helps. If you already been a programmer for a decade, what I mean for a decade, like really for a long time. Now you know what to do when you're writing your program. You know how to think. You know how to solve a problem. Now let's put it. Now let's put cursor again. Let's see. Now is he saying something? It's a illegal start of expression. That means it's an illegal. It's calling me an illegal. I'm gonna punch you. Now let's continue. Now this is it here. We're gonna say you are too small for that. Let me just say you are too small. Now let me say, okay, let me say just bad. Let me just leave that bad, like just bad. It's just good for me. Just leave it. you are good to go. Bad. You can say bad, like just bad, just a straight word. Now let's see what will happen. You good to go. That means I just want to say you good to go, not you are good to go. Like it's a long sentence. You good to go. That makes you are good to go. You are good to go. Let me leave it like that. Anyone you just feel like is a user defined that particular place you are saying you are good to go. Now you can say that. Now let's say, okay, this is very 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 not common. Please, conditional operator. So that means it's conditional. I mean something that has to do with condition. Now this is another way out. Let me say is 10 greater than 19. Bad. No, it's not greater than 19. Just see it. Just give me straight answer. Bad. This is bad. Leave there. Bad. Leave it there. Just leave there. No, it's lesser than. Okay, yes, good. It's lesser than. Lesser than equal to. Let me check. You are good to go. That means it's 2 words there. I want to teach you something. 2 words. Check this statement. Check this statement with this. If it's what negative, check it with this. I need positive answer. Now give me the positive. Now I want to check. I want to do something. I want to put positive first before no, which is what is greater than. You see, it doesn't work. Lesser than doesn't. I see it here. That means I must put lesser than or greater than. I see it here, which is gonna give me bad. The first word, if I say lesser than equal to, it's gonna give me the right word. It's lesser than, then it's also equal to. If I say greater than equal to, it's gonna give me what? Bad, because the first checking of this operator, this one is bad. Now let me say is equal to this, equal to is gonna say bad. Bad is not equal to bad. Let me say not equal to, you are good to go. Okay, welcome back. We're going to be talking about loan deduction programming. This is what we're going to be handled. This program that's going to be handled by an if statement, using an if statement. Now let's get started. Now loan deduction program using if statement. Now let's get started. Now let's declare our data type, int data type. Now let's declare balance. Balance is at what? 0. Okay, now at 0, now int again data type. Let's declare another variable, which is what? Credit. Now credit. Now let's declare another data type, which is int. Now let's declare variable, which is loan percent. Loan percent. Loan percent. Okay, loan percent is 5,000 naira. Let me say 5,000 or $5,000. You can put $5,000. Okay, now let's move further. Okay, let's go again. Now the last is not the least. Int, let's say debit underscore loan. No, let's just say debit. Let's say debit as data type. Now equals to, let's bring this down. Now loan underscore percentage. Now this is it here. We're gonna explain. Now I want user input. If I want to declare user input, remember at my top here, I'm going to declare what? I'm going to call the functions. That means the system functions. Input java.what? util.scanner. I'm going to make use of scanner. Call it from that search class.
without that being declared, I cannot call what scanner. Now this is scanner. Let's say scanner make what an object here, which is input. I make an object input. Now I declare again scanner. Now I close system dot in. Now I close my statement. There is it. Scanner input equals to new scanner. Now this is my object. Now if I want to make an input, this is what I'll be calling. Now I want to make an input, but before I make an input, I want it to print something out for me. Just print it out for the user. Now which I'm going to declare system dot out dot print ln. Now move to the next line. That's the meaning of ln. Now let's make an input here, which is going to be enter deposit. Now just enter your deposit, the amount you want to deposit. Now deposit amount. Now you want to deposit, you just fill out your deposit space, then this. Now this, just print this out for me. Print this out first for me. I just want you to print it out for me first before I input. That means show me what to do. That is just illustration. Show me what to do. Now I want to make an input. Remember, I want to make an input into what credit. Now this is credit here. I want to call my variable, which is what credit. Now credit is equal to, I want to pass something inside now, which is what input. I want to use the object name of scanner, which is what input dot int. Remember, its data type is int. That means input dot int. This is how to call it. Now this is it. Anytime you want to what input, this is how to call an input. This, please pass the input to hold this what to be here. The variable is going to hold anything you pass in, which is what an integer value. You remember? Now enter deposit amount. Now you enter deposit amount. Now store it here. Now let's go further. I want to call my balance. Now please, I want to call my balance. I want to say, please store it in this balance. Any credit you make, store it in this balance. Credit. Now store it in this balance. Now you make an input, place it what here, this variable. Now this variable, I call this variable in this next line. Please pass it to what here. You know, this is pass it to here. Now you move down here, pass it to what balance. Now I want to use an if statement. I told you before that we're going to use if statement to handle what my loan deduction. Now this is an if statement here. If expression. Now if is here, if statement. Now this is it. If statement now comes up. Now if my balance is greater than 10,000, let's count it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 10,000. 0 make up what 1,000. Now if my balance, there's something you input, store in balance. Now if is greater than what 10,000, please perform this task for me. Now which I'm going to say here, balance equals to balance minus this, the loan I took, minus loan underscore percentage. Now I close. Now this here is an if statement condition. Now it's a conditional if statement. Now this is my balance. You know, I make an input. Now store it in balance. This is the balance is lesser than what 10,000. Please
balance is equal to balance again minus anything I'm owing, and please pass it back to what balance. Now I want to say here, print it out, any result I have, print it out for me. I want to print here. Now this is how to print: system.out.print line, move to the next line. Now this is it here. There's some statement I want here. Now let me put the first statement: balance after loan deduction. After loan deduction, now show me something. This sign means my what? Means currency. Any currency symbol you are using, you can put it here. This is a dollar sign. Now I give a space again. I say add, call it up. Now plus the balance. Call up the balance. I want to see the balance. Now I want to see what the deduction. I want to see the deduction. I want to take a look at the deduction. I want to take a look at the deduction now. Okay, let's talk about the deduction. Now let's see here, debit loan. Now this is it here. Let's give a space here. Let's put this sign. Let's give a space here and put what? Dollar sign. Now let's say plus additional sign, addition debit. Now see what happened here in my print line. This is just to print out. This is not calling a variable. Balance after what? Loan deduction. Let me say balance after loan deduction. Now this is just to print out. Now I'm calling up what? The variable. Now you can see top of the print, before the print, this is what happened here. I say minus what? My loan from what? My balance, and leave it in balance again. Now I call up this balance here. Please print it out. I want to see the amount left. Now this is what? Debit loan. Also please call up my what? My debit. Call up my debit. Remember, in debit I pass in what? A value to what? Loan percentage. This is the percentage I'm going to be what? Deducting from my money each time I'm credited, or each time they pay me in my work, because I took a loan from a company that please give me money, I want to travel or I want to use for something. Now this is the money here, loan percentage they will be deducting. Now I create another what? Debit. Now debit is a what? Is a data type. Now I pass in what? This here to here. Now this is how it's going to run. Please pass it here. Now please, I want to call up this loan here. Now please, this would pass on to what? This is just like a raise, and then two raise. I don't know what I call it, but it's just like I'm putting something, I have to pass it to the next person that will continue what the raise. Now this is how it takes here. Now I'm the one start the raise first. I'll be running. Now I pass it to what? This is me, or what? This is Tina. I want to pass it to Tina. Now I pass it to Tina. Now Tina pass it to what? Debit. Now debit, print debit out. Just give me the debit, which they always debit me. That is what I mean. Now this is balance. You know what balance mean? I make an input here. Now you input, pass it to what? OWAS pass it to Tina. Tina pass it to what? Final man. Now final man, I call up what? The final man here. Now this is how it's going to run. It's going to minus what? My input amount being paid. Now enter your deposit. They want to pay me. They want to pay me 20,000 naira. 20,000. Now count the 0. This is the 20 here. This is the what? 1,000. Let's start. 1, 2, 3. This is 20,000. Now let's enter. Balance after loan deduction is $15,000. Debit loan is $5,000. Now let's give a space here. Let's give a space here. Now, so that there will be a space here between what? The integer value. Now let's continue again. Why is it showing an error? Please, let's remove this. That's supposed to be here. Now opening, close. Okay, there's no error again. Now I don't want it to be showing that. Now let me terminate. Let me run again. Now enter $20,000. Now as you can see here, balance after loan deduction is $15,000. Debit loan is what? $5,000. I make something here which, let me redo it again. Okay, I need a space in this debit, which is this. I need a space. Okay, now the space is okay. Now I don't need a space here. I don't need a space here. I don't need a space here. Now let's run again. Now I place 20,000 as my salary. $20,000 as my salary. Now fine, as you can see here, it is very clear and understandable. Okay, thank you so much for understanding. I'm just trying to create a space, that's all. Just a space. I'm just trying to create a space for my program, that's all. That's just one thing I'm just trying to do. I'm trying to create a space for my program. Okay, now I think it's okay now. Okay, $20,000. Now yes, this is what I want. Now as you can see here, balance after loan deduction is 15,000. As you can see here. Now please call up. You know why I'm using this? Why I was trying to do this was, now I don't need to do that. Just in my debit, I create a space like this. It's okay for me now. Now $20,000. Now this is exactly what I want. Now balance after loan deduction is $15,000. Debit loan is what? 5,000. They always take away what? 5,000 from me every time they pay me my salary. Anytime they pay my salary, let's say $20,000 now. Let me terminate it. Let me run it. Okay, let's say $20,000. Now this is it. This is just it. After balance now. After balance, this is what I get. Balance after loan deduction is $15. Now I'm trying to make sure I give a space here. That's why if you take a look, I always come back here to try and do something. Now this, I get this right. This amount is not close to my what? Dollar sign. Now I make this one closer, because if you print it, it's going to look like this. See this, there's a space. This, there's no space. Why? See, the symbol is close to what? The last double quote. It has to be close to the last double quote. If it's like this is how it's going to print it. There will be a space here, and a compiler also see it as a space too. Now this is it. This is what I was trying to do to make sure my program is looking nice. Now this is $20,000. You can count. Now this how it look like now. This dollar sign symbol is now close to the integer value, which is what? The amount. Now balance after loan deduction is $15,000. Debit loan, the minus from is this. This is what I'm just trying to pass to you here. Remember, the program is called loan deduction program. Now this is loan deduction program. Now let's take a look again. Now this variable being declared, some is assigned, some is not assigned. My balance, always remember my balance is at 0. They see my balance is at 0. Now this has to do with what? This has to do with what? Print this out. Just print. This is just print. Just print it out. Just print it out. Print out. Just print out for me, so that the programmer, the person using it can know what to do. The person that want to make the input. Now print it out. Now this is what? Pass in the input. Now make an input. This is what? Make an input. Make an input. Input. That's what I call it. Input. Just make an input. Make an input. Now passing the input to balance. Passing the input to balance. Just pass it. Passing the input to balance. Now this is what? Condition. Check the what? Condition. Just check the condition for me. Check the condition for me if it's true or no. Now balance is what? Greater than what? 10,000. This is 10,000. You can count. This is 10. You can count the rest. This is 1, 2, 3. Now check the condition for me. Now here minus. Now subtract. That is what it's called. Subtract any, let me say, any input into my balance. With my comment you can understand. Any input into my balance. That means I'm saying subtract. Just subtract any input into my balance. Now this is print it out. Just print the result after subtracting. Print out the result. Now result. Print out the result. Please help me to print out the result. That's what I mean here. Just help me to print out the result. Now, and I always call the variable. Please remember, I call up what? The original debit of the loan, because I say pass this to this, and I call up what? This data type here, pass it to here. I told you before, it's like a raise. I have to transfer what? The raise to the next person. The next person will transfer to the next person. We have 2 person. We have 3 person here. This value is known as A. This one is known as B. This one is known as C. This is known as D. Now this value pass it to what? The first person. I mean loan percentage. This loan percentage come down here and pass it to what? Debit again. Now I call up the debit originally to print out what? The original what? Money I'm owing. Now so that I can print this out. Balance after loan deduction is 15. Now debit loan is what? 5. Remember, this is what I call here. I call this here. Just print it out for me without what? Deduction. Now print the deduction for me. This is deduction. I call it deduction. I call straight loan percentage. I call up the loan now minus it from my balance, because somebody what? Input. Make an input. Somebody what? Deposited in my account. Make it deposit. Then it credit my account, known as credit. It make a what? A deposit. It make a deposit. Remember, make and what? Input to what? Deposit. To deposit. Make an input to deposit. That means make an input. Make an input. Deposit. Now just make an input deposit. Now do not forget, this will not appear here. Let's Ctrl X and run it again. It will not appear. It's just what a comment. Now let's say 20,000 again. Now after my balance after loan deduction is 15. Debit loan is. Now we're going to be checking another using what? Another statement using an increment. Why are we using an increment? If I pay my what?
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back on loan deduction program using if statement. Loan deduction program using if statement. Now this was our previous work. You print it out, which is 15. I entered deposit of what amount of what $20,000 or 20,000 naira. I'm in Nigeria. I want to use my country, which is what ash. Now I want to stop using dollar. I want to use my country currency, which is what ash. And ash. You can change yours. Why I did not change it, so that you can understand this is the time to change your own. Now let's run it. Let's say 20,000 naira. Now it's gonna give me balance after. Now this is balance after. Balance after loan deduction is 15,000. Deposit loan is what 5,000. This is what I just want to show you. Changing what the currency. Changing the currency what symbol. Thank you for understanding. This is very short. We're going to be seeing you in the next video, still talking about what loan deduction using what increments, because they want to encourage me so that I can quickly pay up what my loan. Maybe I took a loan from bank, and the bank want to encourage me and says try and pay up what your loan, so that you will always be what be having some bonus. Let's call it bonus. Thank you. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We still remain in this previous, which is what loan deduction using if statement. Now I told you in the previous video that I changed the currency symbol to my own country symbol, which is what Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria. Now we use what naira, which is an hash sign in your keyboard. Now you can look for yours if you have like dollar sign if you are in US, or if you use dollar. Now this is it. Now we want to what perform an increment, an encouragement from the bank says you always what frequent of paying your loan. You don't default. There's no default. There's nothing like I'm sick, I can't go to work, because we already give you a loan to what buy your own house. Now let's see how to what increment. Now I want to encourage you by giving you an increment after your if conditional statement. Balance plus. Now increment it by 1. This value is going to change by what? Depositing what, or pay up your what, your debit. For you to pay up your debit, you must what? Deposit amount. Now let's deposit again this 20 naira, because it's no longer dollar again. If it's a country, you can call it your country currency. Now if I deposit, the previous one will show me what 15,000 naira. If it's your country, you say $15,000. Now it's going to increment it by 1. That means 1% to be added to me, just 1 cent. Now let's deposit again 20,000 naira. You know your own, you will say dollar. Now as you can see, an increment performed here. 15,000 plus 1, which is 15,000 naira. 1 what? You can call it $1, or you can call it 1 cent. Now let's say 1 is increment. That means 1 is no longer what 000 you expected. That means it is not $10, it is $1. Because if it's $10, it will be, here will be 1, here will be 0. It is $1. My own, it is 1 naira. This is how to pronounce what currency here. If it's $100, here will be 1, here will be 00. This is what $1.
Just take note. Then they still debit me. Debit loan is still what? 5,000. This is how to increment. This is the increment here. Increment. Increment. This is an increment here. Increment. Now this is an increment here. Incremented what? By 1. By 1. An integer value by 1. Now this is it here. Still keep running it. Do not forget deposit 20. You can deposit higher than 20. I just want you to understand you should be able to calculate the minus 5,000 from any deposit you make, because you are owing what? Always owing what? 5,000 until it is zero paid. If it's zero paid, fine. The program does not program to be zero paid. It is always what? Deduction. Now this is it here. Thank you so much for understanding what? Paying up your what? Paying up your loan. Do not mind that thing that just pump up. Now welcome, and see you in the next video. See what we did. We add what? Increment by 1. That's why give us what? Dash us what? 1 naira. You can call it just $1, £1, 1 euro, or any currency you are using in your country. See you in the next, because we want to check possibility of if we pull lesser than what? Lesser than this, even lesser than this, because our balance, if it's greater than this, run this program. We want to pull lesser than this. We want to pull lesser than what? $10,000, because we are saying the person must have minimum of what? 10,000 what? $10,000. My own is 10,000 naira before you can purchase a house. Thank you. See you in the next video of using what? Statement.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We want to check some condition here, which I want to pull lesser than what? Say I purchased a house by the loan I took. Now anytime I took the loan, they always withdraw what? 5,000 what? Naira. Now I want to what? Make sure that my input, no, I make an input here. The input is here. Saw it in what? Balance. Balance is greater than what? $10,000. Now I want to make sure that I input lesser than what? Lesser than what? $10,000 or 10,000 naira. Now let's run the program again. Now make an input. I want to input $9,000. This is currency of my naira. 9,000 naira. Let's see. Did not display out the result because there is no else statement. Now we want to use an else statement to handle this. If an else statement. Now if it's lesser than, give me result. If it's what? Greater than, give me result. Remember the program is what? Greater than, just only greater than. It does not show lesser than. Hello. This is what I'm trying to say here. If it's what? Possibility, loan cannot be lesser than, it should be what? Greater than. Because if it's greater than what? The money we expected, always minus. If it's lesser than, always bring out this. If it's lesser than, this is greater than. If it's lesser than, this is what we bring out. Because it's lesser than what? $10,000 or 10,000 naira. Now, let's run it again and see. Let's say this is it. The input now, and store it in what? The input, store it in credit, store it in balance. Balance, I make an if statement here. Balance is greater than what? 10,000 naira if you are using dollar. Now this is here. 20,000 is greater than what? 10,000. Let's see. Display out the results. Now this deduction take place here. Loan deduction is 15. I told you in previous we add what? Increment. Where is our increment? This is an increment. Incremented by 1 because I always pay up what? My loan on time. Increment by 1 because let me say on time payment loan. That means I pay my loan on time. That means incrementing what? By 1. If I comment this, you will see. If I comment it, will not increment it again. Take note of this value. It will change to just 15. Now I credit it by what? $20,000. You can see 15, just 15 with your currency. If you feel like you can change your currency here, if you want to change your currency. Now this is it. Now I want to release it. I want to release the comment. Now this is how it's gonna look like. Let's run it again. Always take note of the result. Now this is it here. Now remember, we are not working with this. We want to work with what? Else statement. Now let's get to else statement. Now include your else statement here. Else displaying this for me. Now what am I gonna put here? I'm gonna say something, not hash, but something that has to do with what? Error. Print line. Now this is it here. I'm gonna say not okay. I'm gonna say fail to process. Fail to process. Please contact the admin. I can say fail to process. Please contact the admin. You can see any word. You can remove this if you feel like to remove this. You can remove this and say please contact the admin. Now fail to process. Contact the admin. Now fail to process. Contact, like please contact the admin. Now this is it here. I want to put lesser than. I told you lesser than what? I want to put lesser than. I want to make input of lesser than this value. Input my balance now will not be anything I input now. Store it here. Is it lesser than this or greater than this? Now if it's greater than this, it's going to print out this. If it's lesser than this, print out this, the S. Let me say 9. I deposit 9. Now fail to process. Please contact the admin. Now this is to use an else statement to handle what I told you. What project are we handling? Loan deduction program using if statement. Now we are not adding what? If and else. If and else statement. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, welcome back again. In our previous, we talked about what else statement. We talked about else statement because the project we're currently working at is a loan deduction program. Now the X work for us. Maybe my balance is greater than this. It's going to print out this. S, if my balance is lesser than this, that's my input is lesser than. That means give me this, which in our previous is what we're talking about here. Let's see, it's running now. Let's wait. As you can see, it's running. Now it's going to take a little bit time. Okay, now it's already out. Now enter deposit. Now I deposit 20. I deposit 20,000, which the printout is what? Balance after loan deduction is 15. Increment by 1 now. Increment says increment by 1. On time payment loan. That means I pay on time. That's why they increment by 1 to encourage me. They increment by 1 because they want to encourage me. Now this debit loan I always pay anytime I enter my that means I make a deposit. Now there's something I want to take a note. Let's what? Input lesser than what? 10, which is lesser than $10,000. Let's put $9,000 or 9,000 naira, which is my currency. Now you can see failed to process. Please contact the admin because it's lesser than what? 10. Okay. Now let's say $10,000. Let's see what will happen. Now failed to process cannot be equal to. I did not say equal to. If I say equal to here and I miss, give me something out. It's gonna give me something. Cancel run. Okay. Now let's say $10,000. Now it print out. It print out. It print out because the operator shows here. I used to operator check this and check this. If it's possible, give me this. If it's not, give me wrong. Is what is
is equal to this. This will give me what I pay up what I pay up my still pay up my fee, but my balance remaining is now what 551. Now 5,001 naira. Your own is $1. Now this is it here. Let me pay lesser than, let me say 7,000. It's gonna give me error 7,000, which is failed to process because of this operator. Now this is it here. I want to take note. Let me terminate it. I don't want again. Now this is it here. Thank you. Now let's leave this. Now we want to do something new here. This is what this particular one we have here. Why is it here like this? Remember, I will call this for you now. I want to change it. How it's looking back is always what new and old balance. Now this my balance here. I want to turn it to what new balance, which is just add NEW underscore. That means new balance. Now in this my new balance, anywhere there is new balance, I want to start changing it. Anywhere there's zero, just start changing it. I want to program other new program which is going to stay old and new what balance, old balance and new balance. Just control V and control C and control V, which copy and what post. Now this is it here. I turn my my balance now to what new underscore balance. Now it will still run. I want to do something. Now let me change it here. I want to change my printout. Say balance now. I want to say new balance, like the way really looking bank setup. Now new balance. I can add it to it like it's just new balance. Now this is how it's gonna look like now. Let's enter 20,000. Now new balance after loan deduction is now deposit. Debit loan is now what 5,000 naira. Now this is it here. Now this look strange to people. This is known as what your old balance. Now let's declare what it. Now let's say old underscore balance, which is what 10,000 equals to, let's assign value 10,000. Now I want to replace this now to this. I don't want to use what straight integer value. I want to use variable, comparing variable to variable. Now which is what old balance. Now I'm comparing this variable to this variable now, which is what old balance. Now it's because it's uppercasing now as you can see, no error now. Now I'm comparing this now, variable greater than variable. All these two variable, their value assigned to it. This is credit what my new balance. Now do I have an old balance, which is this? Yes, I have an old balance. It's just like when I run a program, that operator that says what, look, operator says what greater than equal to. Now I place 7,000 naira. I want it to still run because I still have old balance. That means I still have money inside this account. Now minus what the new from the old, which is going to say, it says fail to process. Why? The operator says here greater than or equal to. It must be what greater than. That means the input. That means my new that I'm depositing must be greater than or equal to. That means equal to means that it neither be what 20,000, which is going to be greater than, or is going to be equal to what the old, which is 10,000. Now let's input 10,000, which is $10,000 or 10,000 naira. Now I'm going to say new balance after loan deduction is now what 5,001 naira. You can say $1. Now this is what I'm trying to say here, comparing what your variable with variable, not variable with what value, which is known as what integer value. Conditional statement, that is what expression, if conditional statement, if statement which expressed with conditional way. Now this is what I just want to show you here. Now you can see you now have what new and old balance. Now you compare your new balance and your old balance in your if statement to checkmate. Is either what is equal to, is greater than or equal to. If it's greater than or equal to, it will run. But if it's greater than only, which is just only this, it will not run when you are inputting what $10,000 or $10,000. Let's run it and see. Now let's say 10,000. It will not run. Fail to what process. Please contact your admin, because the expression here does not say it's like this. It's just only like this. If it's like this, it will run. Now let's checkmate. Let's put the 10 value you see here. This value you see here, just input it. Now, which you run. New balance after loan is now like this. Thank you so much for understanding what loan, how to program a loan, and then using if statement, also using what operators to handle what your loan, programming loan, and also using what if and else statement. Thank you. This is the end of what the loan. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We want to talk about in this video for statement. For statement, it's just like an if, else, if statement. This is for statement. Now let's get started. For open and closing before we start. Okay, this is it here. Okay, now let's get started. Why error? Any error? No error. Now for open. Okay, now let's get started. Now this is it. Now let's get our program kicking. Now this is what we're going to do here. Declare what data type. Let's say x. Let's assign value. Let's say 0. Now let's close the statement. Let's start again, like x. Let's continue, like let's get started. Now x is lesser than or equal to, let me say 5. Let's close the statement, which is true. Yes. Now we always do increment. X multiplication sign. Multiplication is times it. This is what we call addition sign. Sorry, addition. Just add this. Now this sign you are seeing, this operator you are seeing here, do not mind. This operator you are seeing here is increment. Incremented by 1. Increment by 1. Anytime you see this type of thing, a variable, and beside the variable, whether before and after, is known as what increment. This variable is known as what increment. Increment by 1. In previous video we also talked about it. Increment by 1. Now print this out for me. Just do this out for me. Now .out .print .println. Now okay, let's call the variable just x. Call the variable this is it. Now this is it here. Is there error? Yes, there's a why this dot. Now this is it here. Out dot. Now this is it. No error. Now Ctrl X. You can Ctrl X. Now this is how it runs. Now it counted from 0 to 5. Why is it 5? Now increment it by 1 because of this increment here. That is why I increment it. Let's see. Let's take a note of it. Okay, there's a program here. This is what I asked. Now this is it now. Now I say this is the word here. Now for int, which is data type, I place what variable and I assign what value to the variable. Now do comparison here. Let me give a space. Do a comparison. I close it, I end the statement, I continue on that new statement. X is lesser than or equal to 5. Please, if it's true, increment it by 1. I told you what the meaning of that. Increment it by 1. Now let's see if we remove increment, what will happen if we have 0 to what 5, which if we count by orderly is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now this is an array form. Now let's run this, removing of the increment, which is going to bring out 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You will keep running. You will keep running. Not termination of the program, but let's terminate the program. Now already terminate program. With the increments, the program could stop running. Well, I just increment by 1. It's supposed to show 0 to 4. Then by an array, the 0 is also known as 4 to 5. Now this is what we are trying to say here. Just imagine I say 1. Now let's run. What will happen? We will increment it what? Still by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the 5 is in orderly, because I'm saying start counting what from 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now if I say start counting from 0, let's see what will happen. It will give me 6. Now start counting from 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now remember, because we are saying from count from 0, let's say count from what? 3. Let's see what will happen. It will start giving me 3, 4, 5. Stop here. Is it lesser than or equal to 5? Stop at 5 points. If I increase this to 6, it will give me what? 3, 4, 5, 6. Now let's see what will happen. It will give me 3, 4, 5, 6. That is how to use for statements. Now I call it force the statement to do this. That's what I call it. Yeah, force the statement. Like give it some force. I'm gonna blow you. Right. Okay. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back. In this video we're going to be talking about compound programming. Compound programming. Now let's get started. We're going to be declaring some data type using words. So declaring data type of a double, assigning what variable. Some variable will not be used. Some variable will be used. Assign value to variable. Now let's say double. Now double amount. I'm going out to take a loan, a little bit of loan, just a loan. We talk about much loan in our previous words. Now let's just talk a little bit, and so that you can understand. And if you cannot understand this one, I mean, I don't know, but let's keep going. Double again, double. Now let me say loan. I took a loan. Now let me call it loan. The first one is, let me call this one, let me bring this one down. This is loan. I took a loan. No, okay, I took a loan amount. Now let me say the rate I'm going to return it, the rate. Now let me still declare double here, double. Let me remove this. The rate I'm going to return it, the rate. I'm going to make the return of the money. I'm going to return it what? 0.02%, which is bank setup. I'll say 2%. Now 2. Now this is a very simple programming. Now here, now let's go. Loan is the money being given to me. Let's assign a value to it. I told you before. Loan is the money being given to me. Let's say 2,000. You can use any currency. You can call it $2,000. Me, I call it 2,000 naira because I'm in Nigeria. That is all. Now let's get started. I'm going to use what for statements. Now let's do it for. Now let's get started, which is. Now let's get started. Let's close all this thing proper. Now this is it. Now I always delete it sometimes when it's showing error. I'll start it again. I start closing it. Now maybe I have an extra here. One is showing red. Sometimes I can delete all of them. I'll start 1, 2, 3, which is no longer showing error again. Now let's get started. Now this is it here. Let me start int. Let me declare data type let me say from the day I started, from the day I take the loan was what, day one, which is, let me assign value to it, which is 1. Let's close the statement now. Now day is lesser than or equal to to 30 days. Let me say it's 30 days. Now let me end the statement here again. Let me continue. Day incremented by 1. Now I want to start the expression here. Now I will say the amount, the loan I took. Now the loan I took. Now the amount is like the sum, sum. Hold it for me now. Let me say the amount now, because I want to pay back. The amount equals to what, the loan I take. Now I want to do some mathematical expression here. No, I'm going to do some mathematical expression. This is what, a multiplication sign. Now I will say dot power. Now if you doesn't understand, you should read more about that. Now let's 1 plus the rate which was given to me. Now let me say the day 2. I want to add the day. Now this is it. Now I want to add the day. This is it. Now do not forget, this is what is going on here. Now let me end the statement, which is this, no error. Now I'm saying pass all this towards this amount, because this is what I want to print out. It's just like when you want to calculate x plus y, then xx is a variable, sum is a variable, which is sum. Now I want the sum to hold the variable x and what, variable y. Now this is what the media, this is the sum. Hold all this thing for me. Now I'm going to call the amount to print it out, system dot out dot, where is it going, come here, out dot print line. Now let's print this out. Let's print the day plus, let's use this to hide something. Now plus the amount, which, now give me the amount. Look what I'm trying to say here. This is a double. I took a loan. The amount I'm going to pay back, I don't know for the loan, but they are saying the rate of the what, the loan is 0.2%. that means point is just like lesser than what, lesser than $1, lesser than $8, lesser than $1. They're telling me I'm paying a cent dollar. I'm paying 2 cents, not $1, not $3. I'm paying a cent, 2 cents dollar, which is lesser than 1. Now I'm paying the 2 cent dollar now for this. Now for this money, the loan I took, this and the amount. This amount is how much am I returning back? I don't know. That is what is unknown. Is unknown here. Now I took a loan, I'm returning back. Now this is the expression here. This is, I declare what, for statement, and inside the for statement I make an expression. Int day is equals to 1. That means the day I took the loan is 1. Let me say it is January. Let me just say like that, it's January, but I don't know. Let me check my calendar date. Let me check. Okay, let me say, okay, this is it. Let me say January. I took it January. Okay, my battery. No, before the battery goes down, I will finish around. Now, okay, let's get started. Now, I want to print it out. Let's see what will come out inside. Now, print out how much I'm owing. How much I'm owing from the day. These are what the percentage added to it. The day 1 they gave me the loan was 0%. The day 2 increased. The day 3 it started increasing. The day 4 it started increasing by cent. The 5 like that. If you gradually count it, let me use a very small value, which is going to be what, just 5 days. Let me run it now. You will see it's going to print it 5 so that you can understand. Now I print it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what I'm talking about here. This is just what I'm talking about here. The expression is what the day started from 1 to what 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I'm paying a rate of what the money increased by what the money increased by this calculation of what the loan pi dot par. Now I know increment it by 1 equals to rate, then call up all this. Now this is why increase here. Remember, this is how increase here. Now from the day that I took the loan, it started increasing by what? By sum of what? If you can remember some of the expression we use in secondary school of you've taken a loan, which is can't remember, but this is how it became what increment here, par dot what par. Now mar dot par. This is how to run what a simple compound program.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We want to talk about what? Random number generate. Random means things that are what in a circular form. That means give me this, don't give me that, give me this value, don't give me that. Now before we do that, let's declare what? The class. Now import space jar, which is java dot u, okay, dot I didn't say bring out property, just dot. Now random with uppercase character, the arrow. Now let's go. You have to declare this first before you use a random function. Now random function is already declared. When I mean random class is already declared. Import, we already imported. It was in Los Angeles. Now it's in what? In Nigeria. We imported down to Nigeria. Now let's get started. Let's make an object here random. Now random. Let's make an object here, which is what I want to do something real. Let me say drive. Let me just say drive. Now this is like I want to drive it. I'm driving my car. Then there is just opportunity for roads like the road 1, road 2, road 3. I don't want to take all the road. I want to jump some road so that it can get me quicker. I want to take some shortcuts so that I can quickly get to office. Now let me see how the number will go. Yeah, let's go. Random again. Random number. Okay, now let's close. Random is not spelled properly. Equals to. That is what's the problem. Equals to. Now we now have object here. Variable drive is not used. That means variable is declared, not used. Now let's declare data type int. Let's say num, which is number. Value no assigned. Let's use for statement for I am or was. Let's remove this. Now this is how it looks. So okay, now let's start our expression. Int count is equal to, let's assign value 1. Now let's say count is lesser than or equal to, using an what operator sign there, 10. Now let's close. Increment count by 1. Now increment count by 1. Okay, count, that's what we use. It's not count. Now this is it. Now let's get started. See, just do this for me. Num, which is number, is equals to drive dot next. Okay, now I want to place value inside this word next, but before I place value, let's take it gradually. Okay, let's print out now. Let's print it out. System dot out dot print. Okay, now let's get started. Okay, now let's call the number, which is this. Now plus this. Why are we putting this? Why don't we just leave it like this? Okay, now let's just leave it like that. Let's see what happens. Now let's keep going. Now negative number. negative number, this negative number. No, I don't want it like that. I cannot take, this is not what real. Now something is going on here. Look, possibility 1 2 3. No, it doesn't, it's not alphabetical order. This is randomly. This is not the random, you know, this is what other way out. Now it is not in orderly, like, let me say, let me just give a value of 2. I can understand if count is lesser than, perform this and increment it by 1. Now let me say it's just 5. Okay, now let's see, I just need a small value. I think this is okay by me. Let's drag it up. Let's drag it up. Now let's bring this like this. Let's see. Okay. Now, okay. I want to see how the display value. Now just see 0 1 0 2 2. Now, do you know why? Pick 0, pick 1, leave, pick 2, leave. Now let's make it 10 and see what value is that. Let's make this 6, or let's make it 5. Now are you telling me it's jumping it by 5? Oh, now let's say jump it by what, 1, which is going to be what, 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. I have no rule to follow now, because I am making an argument here of what, 1. Now if I pass in 2 here, let me see what will happen. Now Daisy, please do not mind, let me put this sign. I love to put this sign. Okay, doesn't mean anything, you just can just leave it, doesn't. Now as you can see here is what, randomly by what, 2. Let's say randomly by 0. You cannot. Okay, randomly by 5. As you can see here, randomly by 5. Now do you remember this increment? Let's say not increment, let's see if it's gonna print out the same result. Let's see, I can take note of the last 3 number, 1 1 3 4. Let's see if we say keep counting, I call it bloating, keep bloating. Now this is like, in a live scenario, this is like it dies. Let's be sincere. Now I'm just like taking the possibility in measuring what I have, many what possibility of a row to take. I drive to 1, I drive to 2, and at the moment as I'm throwing it up, I'm throwing the dice up, the dice is rolling. I'll say, okay, let me take this road, 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 randomly. By the increment of 1 is going to stop it. That is why I make an input of what, increment here. This is a function of using increment, not using an increment. You keep counting in randomly. This is what I mean by randomly here. Keep counting randomly is an what, infinite what loop. You keep counting, keep bloating. Now this is it here. I want to terminate it. Already terminated. Now stop. Now do not forget, I'm placing what, my increment so that it can stop. Now see, it's going to stop here. This is it. Now this is the value here. Now please, I love to use what, a very simple value. Let me use 2. Okay, now this is it here, 002. Let me use 6. Let me see, randomly by 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. As you can see here, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Randomly by 6, randomly by 5. Let me count. Let me count. 1 2. Let me count. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. I stop in 3 7 7 8 9 10. Randomly by 10. Randomly by 10 because I say lesser than what, 10. Let me say 5 here too. Let me see. It's going to give me randomly by 5 5. Now 1 2 3 4 5. This is randomly by 5. Now guess to here and stop randomly. This is randomly by what? By 5. I pass something here. Take it for, let me say, take it from 0. Now you can take note of the change. 1 2 3 4 5, which is 03103, 03103, 03103, 03103, 03103. Just change 00103. That was before. Now let's count 1 2 3 4 5 6. Why? Because it's going to start what from 0, which is like an array. Let's say it's going to start from what 5. Let's say it's going to start it's going to start from what? It's going to start from what 3. Let's see. It's going to give me what 3. 1 2 3. Now depends is like a range of 3 to what 5. Now 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Now 1 2 3. Now increment it by 1. If I remove this increment, there is not going to be what anything again like we incremented by 1. Now this is it here. I'm going to keep counting, plotting. I want to stop so that I can take a note of the change. Now let's take note of the change. 3 1 2 2 0 0. Now this is how you count here. Please do not forget. This is the way to write a random number. You can keep calculating. If I say it's going to give me what? Let's count. It's going to give me a many number. 1 2 3 4 5. 5. 5 5 5. It's going to give me 5 number. 5. Now let me take this body to 0 and see what is going on. It's not going to work. Let me leave it like that. Look, it brought out negative number. Now I don't want that. I want a passing value, which let me put 2. What? Just give me from here using what? 2 as an interval. 1 2 3 4 5. Now this is the 5. Let me increase and see to 6. Let me see if it will give me 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yes, randomly. Now 1. Count from here. Give me the first value. 1 to 2, 1 to 2. Give me back again, randomly back again. 0 in 2 ways. It counts in 2 ways. Look, 2 times now. Just watch. Give me 1 to 2, which is 1. 1 to 2 in 2. Now go back again. 0 to 1, 1 to 0, 0 1 again. Now in randomly. Now this is how to program randomly. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.